Skibidi papa! May the cogs be with you guys. How are you guys doing? Good morning. Ohayo gozaimasu. Good to be back. Hey, good to be back. Bro! What is this? Wait, let me see the music. Yep. I did not miss that. That is actually the last thing I missed. Okay, what's it? No, wait a second. Is the music okay? Alright, we got you, guys. I can see some of you already showed up. Hey. Hi, Dunovsky. What's up, my man? May the cogs be with you. Good to see you. Ayas-kun. Huh? It is what it is. Hey, thanks so much. May the cogs be with you as well. Skibidi pop and pum pum pum. Hey, hi Dunovsky, subscribe. Jesus, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you. Already? Wow. Hey. Nice. Thanks so much, man. I really appreciate that. 6 months. We've had a long friendship. Yeah. Oh, but IS2? Guys, you both are so cute. Kawaii ne. Subscribe shite arigatou gozaimasu. Hey, good to see you. Thank you. Yes, wow. Thank you so much. Look, you subscribed even though I'm not watching your favorite show. You're a big person. Not like big, just like big in the heart, you know. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, wait. We got a first one. Wait, no. Sorry, I'm out of... Bro, okay, we good. Deleted. Fuck him, deleted. Easily. Yes, absolutely. Damn. But you aren't playing Wait. Oh, you aren't playing Classic. Shocking. IS is still watching. I think IS is a what do you call him? 1 second. There's a name for a person like this. Wait. There's like a character in a book. Let me see. In English, 1 second. So there is a book. Oh yes, there is a book, The Sorrows of Young Werther. I think IS is Werther. Yes, but hey, no, I got news. I got news. I actually want. I can't wait to play Classic Plus if it ever comes out. If that is of any solace, then I would invite you to stick around until we do play Classic Plus. I think it's going to be actually amazing. And hey, I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to lie. Every time I take a break from World of Warcraft retail, how to say this? I feel pulled towards Classic because it feels extremely familiar. And playing WoW retail is still like a conscious effort. If that makes sense. Wait, so let me put my music a little bit louder. Where is it? Oh, this is good. Okay. So every time I basically play retail, it is an uphill battle in a way, and I don't mean it in a way I don't enjoy it, not at all. It's simply that there's so much to learn, so much new stuff coming out all the time. You are never done. Classic is a done chapter. I know pretty much everything I need to know. That's different to everything there is to know, okay, by the way. I know everything I need to know to play the game comfortably with no stress, enjoy the yapping, and still continue doing the thing I need to do in the game. In retail, I don't have that privilege. I haven't earned that privilege, or Blizzard won't let me with the amount of time that I have in the game. So today, before the stream, I was like, hey, how about we play WoW Classic for a minute? Like, I had this brief moment to switch gears because I am already, like, if you think about it, I skipped the latest patch, the 12.0.5. I haven't logged in. I only read about it. I haven't played it. It's been out pretty much 3 weeks now. And that makes me feel like I'm left behind a little bit. And I've just started getting a grasp of WoW retail before my holiday. Just getting on top of things, how to gear, how to earn currencies, etc. And now I'm again kicked back to the end of the queue. And Classic is like very inviting in a situation like this because I know exactly what to do when I log in. Does that make sense? You get me, bro? Yes. I think Classic Plus is going to come out soonish. Oh, this is an interesting point of discussion. I don't think I'll come back to WoW anytime soon. I think ISU would come back to Classic Plus. Unless you have principles against... Unless you have principles that prevent you from using Blizzard as a service provider. That's just like a long-winded way of saying you hate Blizzard on the principle level. Basically, right? Hey, Arius-kun! May the cogs be with you, Arius-kun! Sorry, I just got to your message. Ohayo gozaimasu, genki ni shiteru no? You good, bruv? How you doing? How you doing? By the way, I just learned inside Japan that Japanese society isn't the how are you society. They don't give a fuck. It's kind of like Polish. Like in Polish, you don't really say how are you, if that makes sense. Imagine you're calling someone, and I'm not meaning like pizza place. Calling a colleague at work, or someone you know or know partially. You don't start the call with "Good morning, how are you?" You don't do that in Poland. And Japanese are exactly the same. They don't give a fuck. They called someone next to me, right? And it was literally mosh mosh, and immediately they jumped to the topic of discussion. Like mosh mosh is basically like hello in a way. So they say like just mosh mosh and then get on with it. They don't waste time on how are yous and pleasantries. So in the books, they teach us to say genki desu ka? Like, are you okay? How are you? They never ever do that in Japan. Like, between Japanese people, they don't ever say Genki desu ka. They don't ever ask, how are you? Japan is a non-nonsense country. That's good. Yes, they are. It's interesting because they have a few worldviews that kind of conflict with each other. They are very much utilitarian, very pragmatic. They are all about function over aesthetics in most cases. Truly, like, cars are pretty much ugly, devices are ugly, buildings are ugly. They're wiring all outside because it's just easy. It's not pretty, it's just easy to have electric, like the power cables hanging outside instead of burying them or hiding them, right? They're all about utility and pragmatism. But at the same time, they're not very confrontational. They're not very open. They don't discuss emotion that much. So it's like an interesting bag of things to describe them. So that very much, by the way, that very much works with me. That's why I'm so interested in Japan. But yeah, hey guys, today I wanted to show you a little bit the house, maybe. Not much. I mean, I have like 300 videos, so I don't want to go through all of them at all. It's boring because most of those clips are just like 10 minutes of the same. So then I have something to chop up for a YouTube video, right? But I do have like a few interesting videos or photos that I can show you. Maybe that'd be interesting to you. And then I want to talk about a little bit about Classic Plus, and then I want to jump into our retail, and hopefully, please, tell me what's new. Okay? But first, I have to fulfill the Hydrate Bybsie request, okay? Now, I don't have the water bottle with me today because it stinks. I had it in my luggage on the way to Japan and back, right? And it's kind of it doesn't smell well, so I didn't want to. The jar is bad. No, I have this. This is a pint glass. Okay, so this glass, my friend gave it to me like 10 years ago. Saj, what do you mean? I do have 2 jars though in the kitchen. Next time I'll pick them, because tomorrow I probably won't clean the bottle by tomorrow, so I'll just get I'll get the jar tomorrow. Arias-kun, how you doing, by the way? How you've been? Thanks so much for showing up. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. As someone who lives under a neighbor who just started fully renovating his home, I wish that electrical wires would be outside the walls. True, and the same goes for sewers and all that kind of stuff, right? Like, really, in Japan, what I've learned is there is this overwhelming need to not bother anyone else. Your role in society is to be invisible. I think this is a good way to put it. You want to be invisible. You don't want to bother anyone with anything at all, unless you really have to. Or unless you are offered something, then of course you can engage, right? But you have to be quiet, you have to follow the rules, you have to do what's expected of you. And that's how they have a harmonious society. That's how it works, because everyone sticks to those unwritten rules. And you've got no idea how relaxed I was throughout the entire stay. I didn't have a single stressful moment, even if I did something stupid. I was, I guess, in a way excused because I was a foreigner, but it was very nice to be around those people. Super nice. And then you come back to the UK and it's just like, bro, where am I? It's like going from Stormwind to Orgrimmar. It really is. I thought we would get back to your rendition of One Man, One Jar. Yeah, no, that's not happening. Not on Twitch, at least, because I'm gonna get banned. Fuck my ass, but Like, I don't want to get banned, okay? You know what I mean? So that's this for sure. Ogrimmar is biz? What do you mean? No, it stinks. It stinks. It's chaotic. It's not good. It's just not good, man. Yeah. Guys, what did I miss? I've been away 3 fucking weeks. And oh, by the way, I think I owe you a little bit of apology, by the way. And so I'm looking at the game. So, yeah, I owe you a little bit of apology, though. I haven't streamed from Japan. I didn't necessarily promise, but I really wanted to stream from Japan. It just didn't work out. The reason is manifold, but ultimately I didn't have a single stream, for which I'm sorry. I was fully prepared to do that. I actually like subscribed to an app that allows you to stream from your phone, and I took my gear, like microphones, lighting. I took everything with me to be able to stream. But ultimately, I didn't. First reason really is the internet was shit. In my house in Japan, the only internet I got was 4G. There's no way you can stream over 4G. So if I ever wanted to stream, it would be from somewhere else. Like, I couldn't stream inside the house or around the house because I'm surrounded with mountain range, and it's just like really bad service. There's no way you can stream 4G, especially to multiple platforms. So that was my first problem. And the idea behind streaming was to show you the house, show you, the works, show you the progress, and answer questions about renovation and all of that. I just couldn't do it. The other thing was, I had to fix the house. Like, straight up. I had so much to do. It's just unbelievable. Bro, I still have, numbness in my hands after all the work. I have to say, pretty much, that was the hardest work I've ever done in my life. I don't think I ever worked that hard before. It was insane. I was going to bed so fucking tired every day, too late, and then waking up too early because, I felt like pressure to fix things. It was manic. Manic. Yeah, manic is the way to pronounce it. It was manic. He got a wanker's crown for working. No, that was left hand, bro. Left hand. That's not wanker's hand. Left hand is like wanker free. It's not a goon hand, is it? Yeah. You missed me spamming guild chat with achievements. Hey, thank you. No, that's good. That helps with the housing endeavors, no? So really cool. Yes. By the way. One second, shut them out. Did I miss a follow? I didn't miss a follow. No, it's all good, I think. It's all good. Anyway, yes. So again, I apologize. And so going back to my trip in Japan, let me see what I can show you. I have so much stuff, but again, I'll just show you a few things. Oh, wait. Oh shit! This is capturing the wrong screen. Are you fucking kidding me now? 1 second. Oh no. You have to give me a minute. I have to fix that. So, yep. Yeah, I know what's wrong. Give me a minute. We need to sort out the cloning of the thingies. Let me see. So this is replica of AOC. Apply. Hopefully this works now. Yeah, bro. Easy. See? No problem at all. Okay, so this is it. This works. This is fine. Perfect. That wasn't so hard. Okay, anyway. So yeah, I have those a few of those things. To be honest, I wanted to show you outside the house and inside the house. And yeah, just so you know what I'm even talking about. I have plenty of videos. Like, it's just it's this simple, like just it's just bro, it was so fucking overwhelming to have it all fixed. Like, the entire house was basically abandoned for like 6 years, right? Or probably more, based on the receipts that I've seen around the house. Nothing happened basically since 2019. I think that's where when the owner died. And it was so, like, all the soil, all the weeds, all the dead spiders, everything in that house. And the amount of... Bro, let me show you the amount of trash. One second, let me find this. Hey, Katsu! May the cogs be with you. What's up, my man? Fard, very nice. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, you need 3 Libras to use Fard. Ha! Noob. Okay, so... Let me see. House final. Hacking weeds. Oh, this one. This one is lovely. So if you see... Do you see this part here? Bro. What if I told you... What if I told you there were 3 bicycles buried right here in this corner of the house? 3 full fucking bicycles under the soil. And a moped. Entire moped. Or scooter, if you're American. Bro. Oh, yeah, Jonah's coming to help me, yeah. It's just, bro, it's insane. Like, I asked the owner about the moped. That was her dad's. Who passed away about 30 years ago. So that moped was about that old. It was literally... Yeah. You got no idea how much work it required of me to do any of it. That's a homosexual man. Well, sometimes I'm homosexual, sometimes I'm heterosexual, and what you do about it? It is what it is. Let me see. Yeah, this is just brushing. Yeah, this is boring. Front leaf, shovel. Yeah, I'm shoveling a lot. Cleaning gutter, digging out, hacking weeds. I mean the pedal. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, I see. So, actually, no. This is not. Let me show you what it was before. Outside Burdel, is that the one? Maybe. So, this entire thing right here. Look at the weeds. Look at the trees, bro. They literally consumed a fucking TV antenna, bro. I don't think you can tell. This weed right here, it grew into the aircon unit. This motherfucker was like 4 meters long. It was all around the house, on the walls, on the roof, everywhere. Bro, you could just not get rid of it quick enough. I spent 3 fucking hours. Not 3 hours, 3 days cleaning it. Okay, where is it? Hacking. So I was like literally the first day. Yeah. The first day I cut it and sprayed it with chemicals, right? The next day I cut it some more and sprayed the chemicals again in case I missed any spots. On the 3rd day, I cut it completely, pretty much like this. Whenever I could, I would use like the power tool, but most of the time it was very manual. I sprayed chemicals again, and then I put the sheets on it. You can see a little bit of sheet there. Where is it? Well, let me see. Cleaning house front before. I'm pretty sure. Oh, sheets. There it is. Yeah, I would literally just put sheets like this. This took me 2 days. Again, I would wake up 6 a.m., go to bed 11 p.m. Every fucking day. Every fucking day, man. So, again, when I go back to the fact that I couldn't stream... Thank you. Wait, 1 second. Speaking of sheets, and then you farted like you meant it. Actually, with a surprise. It was like short, right? Bro. Why did you associate sheets with shit? Do you shit when you see sheets? Or do you sheet when you shit? Like, what's happening right there? Sounds... Okay. Oh, I thought you had, like, a habit. Oh, this is lovely. Yeah, this is lovely. Yeah, the wind there was insane sometimes, and it would literally revert my... Look, this clip just came out. So I had to go again. Dude just spent 3 weekends on Działka. I wish my weekends on Działka were this fucking... No, sorry. No, let me put it the other way. None of the weekends on Działka ever in my life were this difficult. Maybe because I didn't do anything, right? I don't know. Let me see what we actually ended. Oh, this is house front and before. Oh yeah, this is the bit I shoveled, and this is after. Yeah, it's nice and clean basically. So anyway, this is the final house tour outside, right? This is the house that I got. And these are my neighbors, which are, by the way, very lovely people. And this is the car I rented. I don't have car in Japan. You can't have a car in Japan unless you live there. So, you can see, like, part of the wall in here is very clean. This is where I tested the water pressure machine. But then I got bored of it. It was very slow and painful. It wasn't a priority to get this wall cleaned, right? But basically, this is it. Like... Maybe on Discord I will post eventually the before, how it looked like. It was bad, bro. Like, you would literally have a weed growing down from the roof. Everything would be torn apart, like the mosquito nets. There would be weed growing from the bottom. It was nasty. Are there any fishing spots nearby? Yes, the entire village literally lives off fishing. Yeah, yes. There's river right in front of the house. You can't see it in this part of the year because the weed is so aggressive. But when the weed dies down a little bit in the like autumn and winter, so you do see here, there is river right there. There is river, but you can't see it because of all the bush. In any case, yes, there is river, but there is the entire village lives off fresh fish, and every restaurant in the village sells you the fish that they collected this very morning. And there are boats coming in and out, or out and in, I guess, this way. By the way, every day, every morning, 4 a.m., like the fishing port is bustling, right? On the right-hand side is the building that we used as a storage. This one is actually a building of owner's brother that also died. And so the entire thing inside is basically garbage. Which I can talk about in a minute. And this is my streaming room in the future. I will be streaming from this room upstairs, but right now it's basically full of mold and spiders. There was just not enough time to go through it. Yeah. So, I mean, again, before and after is crazy difference. Like, we managed to clear so much. And we couldn't do it alone, by the way. We had help of our neighbors. They would literally just show up. The neighbors would show up and recycle our trash for free. He would literally pull up in a car, in a truck, and take out all the garbage, like rotten wooden planks or like kitchen stuff or like tires. Like, there was so much garbage everywhere. For free. He would like, yeah, like, I'm bored, man. I got nothing to do. In Poland, they would do it for Flaszka. Yeah, I really hope so. I really hope so, because it shows just how generous and kind everyone is. And so media would, I got security, of course. Like, social media would have you believe that this is all It's all bad. Like, people hate each other and all of that. I got none of that in Japan. Everyone was so fucking helpful. The neighbor on the right-hand side would bring me fruits from his garden, so I have something nice to eat and try. Neighbor on the left-hand side would pull up in a truck and take my garbage somewhere to a recycling station that I can't use because I don't have a car big enough to transport all of that, right? Yeah, this is all out of use. We need to... This is basically a boiler that uses petrol, fuel, to heat up water and all of that. This is out of service. It's dangerous to use. We completely cut it off. You can see it's fucking rotten and rusted and shit like that, so we just didn't use it. I didn't know Asmongold was streaming from Japan. There you go. You learn something new every fucking day. Yeah, so all those sheets I was putting down. All of, like, so much work to cut them out, to clip them. Crazy. This is our water pump that takes water from the well. And actually, this is my favorite bit because it's one step towards self-sufficiency. We want to be self-sufficient as much as possible. So we have water from the well. We actually made this, look, this roof. Bro, look. Engineering top-notch, bro. Easy. Construction company right here. Yeah. So nice. So nice. And all the, by the way, these things right here, let me show you. This thing right here on the left-hand side, this is a storm shutter. And you pull them over the windows during like a some kind of tsunami or storm. There is 2 months of tsunami season coming in, like I think August and September. So we pulled those over because we won't be there, right? We pulled those over before we left, and every window has this, like a big crate. But basically, this kind of shutter just, you know, hovering the windows. I think it's just mentality of people living countryside. If you help whenever someone needs help, you can expect help from them whenever you're in need. You know what? We had this thought. Oh, we're packing. Actually, you can see through the windows. We had this thought when doing the work on the house that when you are in the context of Japanese countryside, and maybe this is something you're referring to a little bit, when you're in the context of Japanese countryside, by the way, this entire thing is mine too. This whole thing is like three times the size of the plot I'm showing you right now. It's huge. It's gonna take me like another year to fix it. But anyway. When you're in there, it's so easy to be a good person. You have absolutely no problem helping anyone. If only a neighbor pulled up and asked me to help, I would drop everything I had right now going on and just help them. Because it's like this law of reciprocity. How do you, reciprocity? Fuck. Let me, no, reciprocity. I think it's reciprocity. No. Wait a second. Reciprocity. Yeah, okay, I'm missing a part of the word.
Reciprocity.
Oh, fuck, that was loud, sorry. Reciprocity. That is the word. So the act of reciprocity is extremely strong. Once you are helped, you are willing to help as well. And you don't really find it like, in Polish it means wdzięczność. Like the need of giving back, basically. Yeah. So, it's very strong. Even like when they brought me fucking oranges from their own garden, the neighbor, right? I felt bad for not having anything in return to give back. Because I've already like handed out all the fucking ptasie mleczko that I brought from Poland. I had nothing to give them. And I'm not gonna go to convenience store and buy them sushi, right? Because they have that. So I was kind of like, shit. You know, I couldn't even it out. So that was a little bit annoying. Let me see if I have anything else in here that is somehow story-worthy. Let me see. Oh, yeah, these are the weeds. Yeah, it was just such a battle. It was my main chore. Altogether, probably took me one entire week to get rid of it. Crazy stuff. Wrecked house, the roof. Oh, this is Joanna working on the roof, I think. Yeah. Yeah, she's just like...
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's just, there's no rest, man. Like, there's always something to be done. And then inside the house... yeah, we were, like, removing kitchen. Just, the kitchen was just, like, completely gone. Like, rusted, rotten, smelly... insane, right? So we removed the whole thing. This is, by the way, this is the room. This one room in here was the first thing that we cleared the day we arrived. So we had somewhere to sleep and we didn't feel dirty just sleeping in it. Right? So this room was clean first. Then I cleaned the wardrobe so we had stuff somewhere to put our baggage. And then we kind of took it from there. Anyway, this is the final effect so far. I know you don't have the before, so you won't know. But we are very proud because we wanted to bring the house to a state where you can simply live in it right away when we come there next. There's nothing else you need to do to live in there. And that was our entire goal, entire objective, and I think we achieved it. And of course, like, standards are debatable. Like, for example, there's no kitchen in here because we removed it. We put in some kind of like a garden sink, so we actually had somewhere to wash dishes. And of course, like, you know, wallpapers are, you know, coming off because of humidity. See, this is our kitchen now. You have freezer, we have fridge, we have external garden-like sink that we can use to wash dishes. This floor is completely off limits. If you step in, you will literally fall through. So, you know, there are quirks to all of that, but you would have no problem doing everything you need in that house right now. You can wash yourselves, you can cook, you can sleep, you can... There's internet there. So, like, literally everything is in there, bro. And that was the entire goal of the trip. And it unfortunately, the cost was I couldn't stream. Oh, we have aircon as well. I couldn't stream. There was just so much work. Look at Joanna here. That was basically us every day. Like, every minute we got to sit down and just relax for a little bit, we would take it. We were so exhausted. But it was worth it. So. Hey, I need to hydrate again. Fuck me. The view is just fucking breathtaking, man. Crazy. Yeah, this is handmade. I asked the owner, those boards with those sculptures, these are handmade. This is some kind of Japanese art. This is like a little bit of an altar where they pray for... I mean, they don't necessarily pray, but they are very thankful for the things they have. That again, that goes back to how Japanese think of life. They are more interested about being thankful than being wishful, right? So that's how I at least got them. But that's something I can absolutely sign up for. This is the bedroom, and you will see everywhere we have dehumidifiers. This little box over there. Oh yeah, there was a hole through which rats, spiders, and everything else was coming in. Like, it was literally right there. So I had to plug it, right? So things like this, just basically to make it livable. Yeah, we have humidifiers. I will tell you about this construction in a minute. They are right there working in the house 24/7 to keep the house dry. It's so wet out there that if you expect the humidity below 6... Yeah, the humidity, yes. Below 60%, you are in for a surprise. So these are 2 humidifiers, and I strengthened the drainage with planks, with boxes, with like styrofoam, just so the water trickles into here, right? Because like it has to trickle somewhere. This is completely unusable. You would not want to wash yourself in this bathtub. But this is fine, I guess. What was the weather in Japan? Wait, oh, sorry, I missed the Haidunovskis. Damn it, it will take you like 6-7 years to fix the house. Well, it depends what's your objective, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure that if we showed this house to a, like, a Japanese older person, they would say it's fine already. I'm like, that's... Like, again, we are looking at this through European standards, and that house is nowhere near. Of course, I know that. We have, like, a single pane windows. There's no floor in there, bro. Like, it's literally a hole in the floor. Yeah, it's like... Some things are really bad, some things are absolutely fine. It, like, depends how you look at it. But for a European person, that's definitely, like, not there with standards at all, and I know that. I will work towards that, but you know, it's a project. There's no rush. Absolutely. 6-7 years, I don't think so. We hope to have it done like within a year, probably, because things are rather cheap in Japan, so we can like easily speed things up with a crew or some shit. So now IS asked about what was the weather in Japan? Mixed, pretty much like in the UK. This is a subtropical climate, so it rains a lot. There's a strong wind, and sometimes there are days with clear sky. And to be honest, most of that would happen in a day. To be honest, I just said that so you can say 6-7. Thank you. To be honest, I forgot about that. You're asking about huge plug. I think I know what you're referring to. This here? This one near the window? Yeah. So in there, this is like a, what we call the air refresher. So it smells nice. I think this one was lavender. But basically, yeah, this was just to get rid of that like a musty smell in the air. Now the house feels completely like fresh, well vented, very nice. Again, like it took us a couple of weeks to get rid of the humidity, get rid of the shit. But it's very comfortable, very nice, and probably thanks to those humidifiers most of the time. Bro, I didn't have humidifiers from the start, and I left the clean clothes to dry. They were drying for 4 to 5 days before I actually realized they're still wet and they smell. There's no way you can dry like a piece of clothing in a humidity like this. You have to have the humidifiers, or you put them outside with the risk that it's gonna rain or blow them away. So like drying clothes is a real challenge, and I think it makes most sense for people to just buy a dryer or washing machine with a drying function, well, like whichever. This is insane. In Poland, we had 26, 28 degrees for 5 days, and then the temperature dropped to 12 yesterday. What the fuck? That is absolutely insane. It's absolutely insane. What's the temperature now? What's the temperature today? Let me see. Why does it say blue? Oh, this is just us cleaning the house. Yeah, this is just, bro. It was, yeah. That is what we had to do. And like, you just like moved the cloth over the tatami mat once or twice. It was black. That dirty. And this is our first night before we actually laid down our beds and tables and shit. Like, we had to clean this properly before we actually felt comfortable enough to sleep in there. So that was quite work, but overall, I'm super happy with this. This is travel. Let me see. Abu Dhabi airport was amazing, by the way. I don't know if you guys seen it, but it's so beautiful. I never expect that at all. Like, it's just, it's mind-blowing. Inside and outside, Abu Dhabi airport, just like, this is next level shit. You can tell they like spending money on stuff like this. This is something I enjoyed. Like, the plane had outside cameras that you could switch and use. I don't know. Maybe that's like a nerdy me, a geeky me, but I loved watching this. And by the way, this plane that I'm sitting right here has 2 stories. There were literally staircase inside to the upper deck where people had flats. Bro, there are flats on this airplane. Flat. Do you understand what I'm saying? There was apartments inside of that plane. I've never seen a plane this big. Like, it was fucking massive. Cars next to it were like toys. You get me? Of course, we're taking off now, yeah. So, but yeah. Bye, London. What's up, my man? You get me? Yeah, so, that was fun. But anyway, this is basically the trip. It was lots of... Just lots of cleaning. And trying to eat and sleep in between. This is a beach next to my house. And to answer your question about fishing, this is like the route towards fishing port. And if we sat there for a little longer, you would see like just fishing boats going in and out all the time. Wait, do you like... Well, you like fishing, don't you? Maybe you should come over there. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be really nice. Rice fields, outside view. I don't know. This is... Yeah, I mean, the nature over there is just mind-blowing. It's seriously... This looks like from anime, man. Crazy stuff. This is my village from the top. Look how big it is. I swear there's like 500 people in there, and most of them are over 70. The only young people I met in my village was those who worked in the convenience store. There's one convenience store in the entire thing. Right after this bridge in here. But you know what? You know what this village is known for? And this will probably surprise you a little bit. Let me see if this is maybe travel. Abu Dhabi. No. I don't think you expect that at all. There's freezer food. Japan quirks maybe. Dead spider. Yes, lovely. Oh, there it is. I'm pretty sure I have video somewhere. So the village is Uchi no Ura. Okay, it roughly translates to a coastal house, or like a house next to the beach or something like that. All right, and they are known for having the only space station in Japan. The owner of the house that sold it to me said that when she was a kid, every time a rocket launched, she thought that was the end of her life. Because the ground and the sound, everything was so loud and bad and shaking, she thought it was avalanche, like a landslide. Like it was basically some kind of cataclysm going on. And she had like merely a few seconds left of her life. No, it was basically a rocket starting up at the top of a mountain. And so this here, we are at the Sora no Ie. It's like a small shop where they sell stuff to do with space. And we bought, for example, a canned bread that astronauts eat in the space shuttle. And we have it at our home to try. So little things like this. But yeah, just wanted to let you know, there's literally like a space center that you can go and visit as a museum. And also, half of Japan, or whoever is fucking interested in rocket launches, they travel to Uchi no Ura, to this village, that one time every 5 years to watch the rocket. I never actually seen a rocket launch, so maybe that'll be my opportunity. Yeah, we had crab people. If you watch South Park, this is the reference to the episode. It's not for Sharon. No, Sharon will be in Japan next week, I think. He won't be nowhere near, of course, but But yeah, he'll be in Japan for the first time. I wonder what he's gonna think. So of course I had to remove like all the weeds, all the bricks, everything, and in the process of doing it, I would meet all sorts of various creatures, and one of them were crab people. Like, bro, let me look. I'm gonna move this. Look at this. There were some already. Look, entire fucking family. Like, like, so cute, by the way. Yeah, pupci, innit? Stuff like this is just, I don't know, stuff like this makes your day a little bit brighter. I don't know, I absolutely love this. They were surprises after surprises, and most surprises were not nice, like this one. Those spiders, yeah, that spider, yeah. Those spiders absolutely loved the house. They were fucking everywhere. Like here actually is not that bad, but look. I'm cleaning, right? Like I'm hoovering fucking everything. Wait. Yeah. So basically, I almost sucked a gecko. He was just chilling in the corner, right? There was another big spider in here. We had to kick him out. Like, they were fucking everywhere, bro. You're taking shower or you're cleaning yourself, whatever, and there's like this big spider. This is the size of the hand. Spider just staring at you. It's insane. Like, it took me a few days to get used to it. So yeah, literally we had a gecko. Let me see. Oh, this is the same video. I don't think I have a photo of it. It was so fucking fast and shit, but this one is dead. Actually, it took us 3 days to figure out this one is dead. No one wanted to touch it. But yeah. Oh, this one is lovely too. Bro, this guy was like this big. Seriously, I was poking it with my hand, and it would resist my push. It was that like sort of muscly and heavy. And this is by the way, this is what this is the plague for Egyptians, right? Like locust, like massive masses. And I read that it eats about 30 times its weight every single fucking day. That's why it stays so buffy, innit? Tanks, bro. Yeah. Let me see if there's anything else we can talk about. House front before, digging out cycles, that's not it. Sheet selfie house, no. Roof, no. There was a, what about trash? What is trash? Oh, yeah, yeah, it's fine. Binu help. Yes, Binu help. See? So literally, this guy, his name is Kawakami-sama, or Kawakami-san. This is one of our neighbors, and he just popped in with his track to help us out. What a champ, man. Like, no reason at all. Literally, the only reason he did that is because we are his neighbors now. Yeah. He's helping out. He's having a great day. You know, something to do, man. It's just like, yeah. Okay, sure. And of course, next time he asks anything of me, I'll help too. That's how it works. So cool. So cool. Really fun. Really had a great time. I am still tired, jet lag. I still have cramps and just that numbness in my fingers because I never actually did so much work in my life, I think. Yeah, like look at here. I'm just cleaning the gutter. This took me like 2 fucking days. This shit was literally full of soil all the way here, and we're overgrown with weeds. So this here, you're actually looking at like a final stage. Yeah, look. Hours. It literally took me hours, man. And I did have a by the way, before you ask, I did have a larger shovel, but it wouldn't fit. it was literally faster going with this little bitch, or with my hands as well. It depends. Yeah. So welcome to life in fucking welcome to countryside living. But hey, I had so much fun. Literally, it was a wonderful 3 weeks, despite all the heavy work. It's very interesting how a project like this reminds me of building a website in a way. And I know this ventures into LinkedIn territory, but honestly, this is a project like any others that has constraints in terms of time, budget, energy, like resources, and you have to prioritize what to fix first based on the goal, based on the objective. Like it's like it was so good. It was just so fun. Do you think your neighbors would where's the music? Sorry about this. Do you think your neighbors would be so willing to help after they learn you listen to Slipknot? Wait, do you think Kawakami-sama doesn't listen to Slipknot? But based on his appearance, do you think he's not listening to Slipknot? Bro, he's like 70 years old living in countryside. Maybe he likes it. You never know. Like, let's not judge by the cover, right? But hey, one day they will eventually listen to Slipknot because I'll be blasting it out on my speakers. You know, not loud enough to annoy them. Not loud enough so they hear it, but they pop in all the time, and at some point they are bound to listen to my music one way or another. Bro, and then I had to take this out to the fucking... Yeah, I'm taking this... Oh, man. It was so heavy, dude. So, yeah. There it is. By the way, it looks like you're close to the final stage of the software engineering life cycle. In what way? What do you mean? Let me see what's this. I haven't even named those. Oh, yeah, this is just first part of the bushes. I don't even remember what this... Yeah, there we go. This is what I had to deal with. Like fucking trees, bro. Yeah, this is the first day. Oh, look. Yeah, look at this shit. Look. You remember I mentioned those cycles and moped? There's literally a whole fucking moped in here that we dug out from the soil. How does that even happen, bro? How do you lose a moped under like hundreds of kilos of soil? How does that work? Where is it all coming from? Crazy. And it was fucking heavy to take out. Yeah. Oh, what is this? Let me see. I mean this. This developer retired or resigned from software giant after 22 years, 4 months, and became a farmer. Bro is living his dream. Goose. Well, I'm not going to lie, I am on a similar trajectory, right? I worked with an engineer for a decade in tech whose primary passion was almond farming. Hey, by the way, it's not that bad. Like, I mean, I can easily see myself being, well, maybe not to say goose farmer, but some kind of farmer that cultivates something. I don't know what that is. I'm on that trajectory after 4 years. That's very specific. Why 4 years? Why 4 years? Yeah. I can move this actually. Nice. Let me see if that works. There we go. Hey, bro, wait. I didn't mean to close it. Where is it? Fuck. I can't bring it back again. Oh, god damn it. I deliberately left it on so I could read it on the stream. So right now I'm trying to get visa to Japan to live there, of course. Because right now I was there on the tourist visa, and it's gonna take me a while. But hopefully next year, I'm aiming somewhere around April. So hopefully that's still in cards. And if that's the case, then we'll have changes. We'll definitely have changes around like the content we put out, the content we stream, the time of content we put out and stream, and like we'll have so many different things change because of basically the switch of context. The stream is already there for an hour. What the fuck? Hey, Yuri, what's up, my man? May the cogs be with you. How you doing? Of course, yeah. We stream 9 a.m. UK time, like pretty much every weekend, right? Yeah. And we've been over the house already. I don't think I have much else to say. Yeah, the Discord said 11. Well, the Discord is fucked then. Discord has issues with time zones. They really don't handle time zone changes and clock switches very well. They like don't understand the concept. So yeah, it's fucked. Yeah, like the Twitch schedule is the ultimate schedule every time. Fuck, I was waiting for house tour. Well, if you have sub, you can play stream from the beginning. You can like rewind the stream, right? Let me see if there's anything else. Selfie house, sheets, no. Ladder, no. We've been through all of that. Japan quirks. That's not... Hey! Hey, thanks for the sub. Appreciate... Wow, thank you so much, man. 15 months. Holy shit. That's insane, bro. Dobra, dawaj ICC. We can do ICC, sure. Oh, today is the day, you think? Today is the day? Bro, let me just quickly catch up what happened in WoW, and we'll do ACC. Actually, a good idea, Ayas. That's a very good idea. What's new, bro? What did I miss? Because, I'm not gonna lie. When I was in Japan, I was reading news, right? I follow X, and I have the WoW News channel on Discord. Bro, it seems like WoW was on fire, and not in a good way. The patch 12.0.5 was apparently a huge disappointment. And not disappointment from the content perspective, but from the execution perspective. Apparently it was bug on the bug on the bug. And people were very frustrated, even to a point that we got YouTube videos from content creators specifically talking about the quality of the game from the development perspective, like the cadence of content being too short, and quality assurance was basically being non-existent and all of that, right? Things missing, loot tables broken, and all that. Like, I don't know if I was supposed to be grateful that I missed the first 3 weeks of the patch, or I should be sad that I didn't get to see all of it firsthand. Like, yeah, so if you guys experienced any issues, you're very welcome to let me know. Meta shifted, and Guardian is now at the same level or even better than Brewmaster Monk for dungeon tanking. Well, in a way, I could play now as Guardian, but fuck this. The thing with meta is that it changes constantly. So if the Guardian is the choice now, it won't be there forever, I assume. There will be a moment in which Blizzard, fucks it up a little bit or changes the balance. So you might as well just maybe give it a go and enjoy it while it lasts. I'm not so sure like how to approach this, but I know you're very much into min-maxing, and maybe this is the moment for you to pop in. Probably it will stay this way for the rest of the season. Can you sum up for me what's changed that made the Guardian better? Like, what was before and what's now? And maybe in using words in English that I understand. Don't go into too much detail because I won't get it. But like, in which part of the gameplay, play style, the change was made that made the class top and viable? Not the class, the spec. Wait, I missed the... Let me see where we at. So, House Endeavors. 3 days remaining. And we are at 63%. Okay, so this is probably not gonna happen. We can do our best, but that's probably not gonna happen. The thing is, I don't have to actually start another Endeavor. I think we're Gucci. So this is fine. What else is new? We have guild applicants. Do I see this right? No, we don't. Where is the... There was like a notification icon for me to click. Okay, we're good. Actually, I can shout about the guild. And we have new stuff in the shop. We don't want that. We don't want to see that. Oh yeah, there was this huge housing pack, right? That made your house look like Sakura, like cherry blossom, or wasn't $75 or something like that? I have no idea. I just noticed they're flooding Raider IO leaderboard. Oh, fair enough. That's okay. Fair enough. I don't even look at Raider IO, but you probably expected that. Decor duel. Oh, I haven't done that before. This is the new PvP-ish thingy, right? Where you have to find people. We haven't done that. Oh yeah, there is there are those void strikes now that give you a new currency that allows you to buy a better gear, a champion track and hero track, I believe. But I heard from Hajdunovsky that they're not good enough. Like the reward of the currency is just not big enough for it to be worth it. It would take like literally an entire one stream to get one piece of armor. And apparently there are better ways of doing this. But yeah, let's go to ICC while we yap about all of this. How do I get to ICC quickly? I'll probably have to go to Stormwind, then Dalaran. Or maybe I do have a toy, right? No, 1 second. Dalaran? That was a Dalaran? 1 second. Because this is not the Dalaran that I have. Hey, what's up, Barbie girl? You get me, bruv. Let me go to ICC, but how do I port there? I always forget. Do I have this necklace? No. Maybe I'll just go to Stormwind. It's probably good enough. Right here. Wait, well, let me see. Do I have anything in the vault, by the way? I don't think I do. No, I haven't done anything. Yeah. I mean, I was out 3 weeks, so that makes sense. Right. So portals, which are here. Stormwind. How is Ice, by the way? I know you're on top of, well, top of ish, I suppose, of TBC Classic. How is that mode of the game being received? Are people still kind of like hyped about it, or they don't? Has it died out yet, or is it worth playing? I don't know. Because I always expect the hype for a classic rare release to die out rather quickly. Because again, well, I mean, it's a rare release and people have played it before. But maybe it's not the case here. I don't know. Where's the sound from the game? I don't. I'm not hearing it. This one. Okay, I could hear it now. We don't need music, it's fine. Oh, there it is. Yes, bro. Not on the track, I stopped playing TBC because I had no one to play with and pipes were meta class blinded. Oh yeah, of course. I mean, yeah, I would not expect anything else from people when it comes to playing that game. Of course, people will min-max because it's like when you're... It's in a way, it's a curse of knowledge, right? Because if you know everything about the game and you know how to be best at the game, and at the end of the day, it's RPG, you want to be the best, right? So, I mean, it's about the progression and you want to progress as fast, etc., etc. meta comes as an important, I suppose. Because the game is so old, there is already a predefined way of playing it. And sure, it's not written in the law. Like, you can choose to play the game differently. But most people, they've already played it, so they will just fucking choose what's best from the get-go and not stray away from this for the sake of having fun. They will just follow the line, get to from A to B as fast as possible, and call it a day, because again, they've done it. There's no like incentive to do it any other way, which I suppose is kind of weird, because I would think that if you have played the game before and you min-maxed it already, you will want to have a different flavor this time around. But I don't think many people think about the game that way. By the way, can we check? So we need this raid in heroic mode. So Barbie, you're a leader. You probably need to come out and change it to heroic mode. I couldn't do it into any power group as a warrior, any dunk group, not even mentioning raids. Heroic 25. Yeah, we have 25. We just need heroic, which is fine. It's actually really weird. Why would they not accept a warrior as part? Wait, so why would they not accept a warrior? I don't understand. I think this is good now. I thought warrior was like a sought out DPS or a tank or whatever. Like, I don't know. It's such a basic. We got it. It still says heroic, but it still says. Let me see. Now we are normal difficulty 10 out of 10. Something's wrong. Which is weird because 1 second. It says 10 out of yeah. Let me see. So if I look at this is heroic, right? It says heroic 25. Okay, so maybe it's just a bug. All right. So let's give it a go. What is a spell cleave? Do you mean like 5 mages doing AoE? Oh, reload. Okay, let me see. Does that work? Yeah. Nah, that's still 10 out of 10. I think we'll be fine. I mean, we clearly entered heroic because of the animation at the entrance, right? So spell cleave is like mage, warlock, protpala. All right. What does it say at the top right? Let me see if that works. Okay. All right. Heroic. 25. Let me go in. Actually, you know what? I will just reset just in case. I don't know. I'm debugging. I'm clicking. Okay, now for me now it says 25. This is good. Heroic difficulty 25. Should be alright. Right? It is. Cool. Okay, so we can carry on. I don't know, there's this...
It's too far away.
Wait, is this too loud? No, this is good.
What happens here?
I don't know why people play games like this, honestly. And I know I played those games like that myself before. Right? Like, I did min-max as a kid. Of course, I would absolutely copy builds of the internet. I would absolutely follow the advice of the best top world players, how to be paladin, how to be this and that. It's easy. And you don't have to...
Underground Citadel begins now.
You literally don't have to think for yourself. You just play the game through someone else's experience. And, you know, some people choose that, and that's okay. I think it's maybe the case of...
Arthas, I swore that I would see you dead in the Scourge dismantled.
Actually, I don't know. Maybe people just associate the game with their identity a little too much. Like, if almost as if they were trying to make up for some kind of IRL shortcomings. You know how you say that people who have large cars, they have small dicks? It's like basically a weird thing to say, right? I think in World of Warcraft, some people think that if you have a min-max big dick character, you won life. They like, do you know what I mean? They associate their self-worth with their game achievements. Of course, it's unhealthy, right? But I think this is where min-maxing comes from. Like, you don't want your experience. You want to have an experience that is the best for optics. Because you can show the biggest DPS, you can tank, be respected in the guild, or whatever. I used to be like that as a kid, by the way. I was like full of insecurities, and World of Warcraft was my way of
between the Alliance and the Horde. We must reach the top of this cursed place and free the
sort
paladin.
of fixing the... How to say? Well, not necessarily fixing, because it didn't fix anything. Wait, we are Alliance, we go left.
When you did, heroes, Orgrim's hammer has already left. Quickly
Oh,
now,
sorry, yeah. Sorry, I forgot about this music. Good point.
able to catch them.
Good point. Okay, we can go.
Heroes, you must fight your way to a clear extraction point within Icecrown. We'll try and rendezvous on the ramparts.
Calm down, bro. Yeah, I was playing World of Warcraft as if it was my life. It's like it was insanely unhealthy. And I think some people, they never grow out of that mindset, and they still consider achievements in the game almost as if they gave their life meaning. And that's where min-maxing is coming from. Just that rat race for no good reason, really.
Fire up the engines.
I
We
don't
got a
know.
meeting with
Just a guess,
Destiny,
I suppose.
lads. Hold on to your hats.
And again, I used to be that way. I was very antisocial. I was full of insecurities. I didn't know how to handle people and all of that. But in WoW, I was a champion. I was not that person. WoW shielded me from all those issues that I have IRL, and I could forget
What
about
in the
them. That
world is
escapism,
that?
right?
Grab me spyglass, crewman. Buy me
It's
own
obviously
beer.
it's not doing that for me
Horde,
anymore because I'm not
sailing
playing it
fast and
bit
hot.
long enough. And no, I'm not playing it
Evasive
enough.
action.
I think
Man
is just
the
the way to say
guns.
it. Right? I don't need to make up for anything. Yeah, I think so.
Howard, they're taking hold.
Shit, we already did it?
A battle mage out here to
Usually I'm
stop
here
all
with
the fire.
Haidunovsky and just takes a second. I don't even do anything when he's here.
What's this,
Now I have to
then?
think
You
about
won't
it.
be
But the
taking
good
this
thing
some
is,
iron
no one will
torches
port
to
me
not
out
be
of the
battled.
ledge.
I dunno
God
who
damn
you
it.
think you are, mister,
You get me, bruv.
but I got a score to settle with Arthas, and you're not getting in me way.
Sure.
Fire all guns! Fire! Fire!
Bro, if I drop this invincible mount, I'm twerking. There's just no way around it. So many times I've tried, just crazy. Let me see if we're Gucci everywhere. Sorry about, by the way, sorry about the Discord alert. When the stream goes live, I didn't know it was misaligned so badly. Like literally it's 2 hours off. I don't know how that happens. Like Discord is so bad with adjusting event times. Okay. This is Alliance side, so I think this dialogue is rather short. We can skibbity pop and pumpero pumpo through it very quickly. Because when you're on the Horde side, there's like a father and son talk going on here. And that takes forever, bro. This one is just, yeah, okay, you're bad, you're bad, okay, blah, blah, blah. Kill it. Kill him! That's it.
A lone orc?
Yeah, a lone orc.
Might of the Alliance?
Skibbity pop and pumpero pum pum, come on. There we go. Yep. Yep. Gonna get him. Easy. So now that I'm back, we're going back to the schedule. We'll be streaming, you know, every week at 9 AM, just like we used to. Nothing's changing. I will finally get back to my YouTube video schedules as well, because I missed out 2 weeks because of Japan. And I just didn't have enough time before to prepare 2 videos, you know, on top of it, ahead. So everything is going back to normal, chat. This is what I'm trying to say.
Such a tragic end.
Finally. I wish I was in Japan doing my normal stuff, but, you know, still I have to wait another year.
I need to get closer.
But I will be uploading more Japanese content, for sure, going forward. I'll probably upload something about the entire house experience too, so if, like, I want to get you used to seeing WoW and Japan mixed up on the channel a little bit. And I know that goes against every single advice from YouTube specialists and all of that. I don't care about that much. I want my YouTube channel to be a reflection of my interests, of my life a little bit. And so there will be a mix, for sure. So hopefully you'll like it. Hopefully it will be interesting to you. I don't know what I will start with, but when we move to Japan, I mean, it would be a sin to not show my life in Japan. It will be literally
Stand down, Muradin.
content handed on a shiny plate. You get me? Like, you literally just turn camera on and it's already interesting. You don't have to do anything. So there will be lots more Japanese content after I move. But I will see how that goes because of the schedule of things. I don't know what my life would look like.
I'm out of range.
There are 2 ways that I can get to Japan that I'm considering. One is being a student. I want to study the Japanese language in the Japanese language school. So that is, you know, something I want to do. So if that happens, then that's one way of living. And then the other way is start a business. I'm thinking of starting a company in Japan, if they let me. There's like a startup visa that you can get for, if you have like a fresh and innovative idea for a business, they will let you live in Japan for 2 years to prove that your business idea is worthy. And there are requirements what worthy means. But basically, they'll give you 2 years to build a company. So I'm thinking of building a company that deals with those abandoned properties now that I've been through the process, now that I know what to look out for, now that I have contacts in Japan that would help facilitate transactions with people. You know, Joanna is interior designer. She has architect degree as well. She would help with renovation and assessment and all of that. We have like a nice foundation to have, first of all, a software platform that helps people find their house that they would like.
Proud of my king.
But also on the physical side of things, we have people that will help with the purchase, with translations, with renovations and all of that. So I think it's like a perfect moment to pitch that to a Japanese government, because they give you the startup visa, to pitch that idea to Japanese government to get their backing. And this is what I'm hoping to do. So if I get to build a business in Japan, a software business, that is again a completely different way of living. As if I was learning a language, that's like completely different schedule, responsibilities, and all of that. So I don't know how my life in Japan will impact what we're doing here, right? Because if I have to sustain a business in the UK, my company, I have to build a new business in Japan. and then I have to do all those basic things like house renovation, groceries, and, you know, settling in, there's no way I can, like, play WoW. Does that make sense? It's just... It's infeasible. I would literally have, like, 4 fucking jobs to deal with simultaneously. So, something has to give. And so, yeah, we'll see how that goes. Basically. Just giving you a little bit of a heads up what this might mean for the channel. But I'm excited, very excited about this.
I need to get closer.
Oops, sorry, that was my bad.
Target.
Come on, easy. This one.
Foolish mortals.
This, yes, bro.
Defeated so easily. The Sand Lane are the Lich King's immortal soldiers. Now,
I wish we had a way
you
to
shall
skip those
face
dialogues.
their might
Just like
combined.
done.
Rise up, brothers, and destroy our
By the way, after
enemies.
ICC, do we have any takers for like a mythic run or some kind of run or delve or anything like? Because of course I want to check out the new content. Sure. Whether it's good or not, it doesn't matter. I want to check it out to like have some kind of opinion on it. But definitely I could run a mythic. Barbie girl is in. Okay, so we would have a healer. Maybe that's the time for you to log in and try a mythic with us. How about that? You get me, bro. You're 251 item level. That is probably enough for a mythic +6 +7, I presume. What's my item level? 261.
You have made
Hey, Nero, I'm back. Okay, you.
your
Hey,
own decision.
hey, man.
So,
We're putting together a group for a mythic or a delve or whatever. We'll see. Probably Haidunovsky will join us in a minute. He's always around. Seems like it, at least. So if he's around, we have 3 people already. We just need 2 more. And we can give it a spin. Like +6, +7 would be fun, I think. I don't know what key do I have, by the way. Let me see. Key? Wait, I don't have a key? How?
Ready your arms,
Bro!
my argent brothers. The Vrykul will protect the Frost Queen with their lives.
Come on! What do you mean?
Even dying
Oh
here
shit,
beats
so we need to
spending
find
another day
someone with a
collecting
key.
reagents for that madman
God damn it.
Finkelstein.
I suppose they have expiry date on them, huh? I wasn't around for 3 weeks and all of a sudden I lose it.
We push our way through the halls.
So I guess they're expiring. How you've been, Neri, you okay? What's new? Good to hear from you, man.
I can't attack that target. I can't attack that. I can't attack that.
Yeah.
Reinforcements will
I have no
arrive
sub,
shortly.
okay. That's fine. The house looks so cool. Needs work and time, but other than that, it's lovely. It is. It's just...
you brought my reinforcements
It's
with you.
basically
Arise, Argent
a
champion,
house
and
that
serve
is
the Lich
frozen
King
in
death.
90s.
You're
So,
right.
the way I think about the house is that they built it in 1990, right? So, 36 years old. And ever since they built it, no one has done anything with the house. Like, the entire theme of the house is countryside in Japan in the 90s.
My strength is
I'm not
returning.
saying it's bad, I'm not saying it's wrong, I'm just stating the fact.
Remain an informed
And this is
citizen of
what
progress.
we are dealing with, and it's just basically on us to bring it up to speed, per se. But hey, one thing, you can fix the house, you can do anything you want, but something you cannot change is the location.
Top shelf.
And I think location is phenomenal. Like the view outside of the window, how close we have to a beach, to an ocean. It's just, it's gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. So, you know, they always say in property, right? It's location, location, location. I think location is fine.
In the afterlife.
We could have done better if we had larger budget. But for the budget that we had, this is fucking... We struck a gold. Really. With the owner, the Miwako is the name of the owner. She's helping us with fucking everything. Even now, she's helping us to recycle garbage, call a plumber, call a city on our behalf, because we don't speak Japanese well enough to make those requests, to make those calls. So she's just literally calling and arranging quotes, invoices, and she's a star. Honestly, like, usually when you buy a house in Poland, in the UK, in Japan probably, the minute you pay, the minute you sign the ownership over to the new person, the previous owner literally blocks you on your phone. That's what I would expect. The minute they are rid of the house, they stop giving a fuck. And Miwako is on the other side of the spectrum. She's like, because this house means to her so much, it's like a legacy after her parents and her family. She is helping us with the house all the time, bro. It's insane. I don't know how to say thank you. You know, this is one of those situations where you're outmaneuvered. How do you say thank you to a person like that? I'm not even asking for anything. She's like, should I do that for you? That's like every message I mention to her. Oh, would you like me to call them? I'm like, okay, if that's not the trouble. But the thing is, like, after she's done it 50 times, you feel a little bit. You don't feel good about yourself because, like, that person is dealing with all that bullshit on your behalf when it should be you dealing with that. But you genuinely cannot, because first of all, they don't have emails, they don't have WhatsApp, nothing. You have to call them. You don't speak Japanese, right? You are not there. You're not present in there. So when a plumber wants to inspect something, you have to be there to open the house and all of that. You can't do that, right? Because you're here. And so your hands are tied and you're essentially between not doing anything, right? Letting the house rot like it was rotting before, or letting Miwako help you and somehow trying to make it up for her. Like, I paid all her dinners, I gave her gifts, I treated her kids very well. Like, we've been on it like car bonnet, bro. And I still feel indebted in her. It just is what it is. Well, at least you know you'll have to fully remake it. Cables, tools, but as you say, the view and beach, oh my god, yeah. Yeah, actually, you know what? We are surprised to learn that the house from the... I think so. So I'm thinking about where we're going. Upper spire, yeah. So the house from the bottom, we lifted the floor, right? The house at the bottom is basically solid concrete, which was very surprising to us. Most houses they have just like a raw soil, right? Like just ground. And we lifted the floor here and it was just like a solid concrete. So there's no like humidity coming into the house from the bottom, essentially. That's great. And all the piping, all the pressure is fine. Electricity worked great. Like, it's fine. And sure, I'm tempted to replace things because it's like a 30 years old house. But maybe I don't have to. The only thing I want to change is that fucking boiler because it uses kerosene to work. It's a little bit weird. Like, you literally have to go to gas station, pour kerosene into a container, bring it over to your house, and fill it up so you have heating and hot water. It's like that feels like really old solution. I'd rather have like all electric, right, and probably have solar panels at some point. And if you have internet, then what else do you need? Exactly. The thing is that I can only have fiber connection after they drag cables from the outside cupboard, like a street cupboard, into my house, because there is no like fiber connection there yet. But that's fine. That's free of charge. And if it costs pennies. It's fine. But just you have to give them like 3 or 6 months notice. That's it. Because it's 4G. I could not stream from that. There's no way I can have a stream like this in that house right now. Like, the quality would be miserable. Like, I called my parents on a video call. I had like a fucking 360p quality in the house. Bro, Potato would have better camera quality. Maybe Starlink for a time being. Yeah, Starlink is reasonable. I think Starlink could handle it. We know, like the shipmaster, I think is the guy who sometimes pops into the stream. He streams through Starlink. I don't think he has many hiccups. So when on Starlink, I don't think you can stream simultaneously to 3 different platforms like I'm doing right now. So at the moment, I have 14 kilobytes per second, 14,000 kilobytes per second upload. So that means times 8, you need about 100 megabit upload to sustain what I'm doing right now. Plus other things going on in the house, right? So probably more than that. I don't think Starlink can handle that yet. So what you could do is stream to a platform like Restream, a single thread, a single signal, and they would distribute it to different platforms. So that way you save on the broadband, right? Yeah, the upload is usually 30-40. Yeah, so that is enough for one platform, or again for using like a multi-stream thingy. So it would work. I would make it work. Let me put it that way. Yeah. Hey, by the way, yesterday I mentioned I'm jet lagged as fuck. If I come across as a little bit tired or off, it's because, bro, I woke up 3 a.m.
Will be consumed by your hatred.
I cannot, like, right now my body thinks it's evening. Okay, I'm tired. I am genuinely fucking tired.
This is the moment.
That's how jet lag works. It is what it is. Oh, wait, we got a mount. One second. We're gonna talk about it in a second. Wait, let's make up the drama. Okay, hold your nips. Okay, no, I don't want this. No. Wait, how do I walk when I hold my nips? It doesn't. Fuck. No, I can hold one. Okay, you hold the other one. Well, let's double check. Bro, I smell the horse. Okay. No, farting is jinxing it. Calm down. Okay. Bro. Please don't make me come here again. 3, 2, 1. No, kurwa. No, bro, this is cursed. This is literally cursed. Miau. Kto mnie miochnął? Kurwa. Ja ci dam. Bro. What about you, Barbie girl? Have you got it? Did you get the drop? No, Heavenfall, Myth. No, enough of this shit. Yeah, yeah, bro. I'm so done with this. Terrible. Skill. It has nothing to do with skill, bro. Yeah. Nero, by the way, did you look into that Throne and Liberty a little bit more? Of course, the game is absolutely the worst when it comes to monetization. It's RNG on RNG on RNG. Like, it's PvP orientated, and I don't have time for sieges and shit like that. But it's whale driven, of course it is. But for what it's worth, the initial time every time a new patch comes out is rather I'm using this word very carefully, satisfying. And if there's a huge update coming out, then maybe I will consider playing at least through the quest line. I very much like the quest line of Throne and Liberty Wilderness of something was the name of that patch, the huge major patch that opened the top part of the map. I don't remember exactly, but it was gorgeous. It was absolutely gorgeous. It fried my PC, but like the dialogues and the zones and the quests, they were really fun. Like, really fun. Yeah. So maybe I could dive in and just at least complete that initial PvE experience, because there's the PvE on the long run, it doesn't make any sense in that game. There's no PvE as such. Like, I mean, if you want to get good, you do PvP, and if you go into PvP, you've already lost unless you swipe. So, you know, it's like that's something that doesn't make me want to try it again. But now to be honest, I have kind of a gaming break, a little of Windrose and Counter-Strike with friends, but I spend most of the time in Unity and on the motorbike whenever I can. That sounds good. That sounds good. How's the motorbike? And what are you doing in the Unity then? Last time we talked about Unity, I talked to you. I talked to you about Unity. You were doing like I don't know if I can say this. Yeah, you were doing a game, and where are you with that now?
Adventurer, 'tis a good day for a bit of bite.
Wait, we have new stuff in the post. Okay, let me see. What's it? What's up in this month? Whoa, good. How much money do I have? This much, okay. These are nice horses. Bro, why? Why do you even... Bro, there's someone in Blizzard who had to make it. Like, you are a talent in Blizzard Entertainment, and this lands on your Monday morning on your desk, and you have to work for it. You have to work on it for the entirety of the week. How does that not make you quit? It's just, bro. I leaned more towards learning game design before coding again, because coding is not an issue. The way to make the game fun is burning my brain out. 100%. Yeah, I think this is basically where the whole thing is going towards. Coding will no longer be a job. Coding no longer be a profession. The supervision of coding, like a strategy behind coding, will be of value. Driving vision, driving the strategy, coming up with that strategy, communicating with stakeholders, like being that man between software and the client, will be extremely valuable position to hold. Same goes for product design. Like, I mean, yeah, I mean, this still has to come from a human. But like the execution of it, bro, just give it to AI. I'm not even kidding. Like, we are now designing a website for a software company, right? So what's happening right now, the way I do work now, I used to like build the whole thing, but what I'm doing now is I am running a ideating workshop with a client. By the way, sorry to keep this on your screen for that long. Let's have this instead, okay? So the way I do it is now I have an ideating workshop with a client to create a vision for the website, like to understand what they need to get that strategy going a little bit. Then I jump into Figma and I design the thing, like animations, structure, layouts. I think about, you know, experience and all of that. But anything beyond that, I don't give a fuck. I literally just click, I mark the screen in Figma, I click share, I copy a link, open Claude, I paste it in, and I say, code it for me. What? Like, why would I? You know what I mean? I still, before I can tell it to code it, of course I have to tell it how to code it. Like, what kind of tech stack I want, how I want to structure files, how I want to communicate, you know, coding standards and all of that. Like, I have to think about it, but the coding of it, just do it. I don't want to, like, I'm no longer interested. I like coding. Don't get me wrong. I love building, but I enjoy strategizing and designing a little bit more. So if I have to choose, I'd rather just have Claude to code it for me. So as you say, coding is not an issue. But if you tell Claude to give you like an idea for the next something, next game, next video, next holiday, whatever, it would be very average. You know what I mean? It'd be very average. So I think it's still on the human side to be innovative, to be fresh, to feed ideas in a very descriptive way so that AI can almost see it without having to rely on its creativity, which it doesn't have. Have you watched the new Captain Grip video? No. Is it good? What's it about? No. I know the guy very well, but what did he upload yet? I'm sure some purple-haired girl came up with an idea of this skin. I think it was basically a bunch of purple-haired girls. And some of those were probably on the management too. There's no way, bro, there's no way, like, look, I know this is probably taking it too far a little bit. Maybe this is like reading too much into it. But if the guy, bro, hear me out. If the guy who's been creating the entire fucking IP of World of Warcraft since Warcraft 2 or Warcraft 1, like he is the fucking OG of what the game was or is, says that he jokingly regrets that they called it Warcraft. You can see how far that thread of thinking goes inside the team. Like, the purple-haired girls that are at the bottom of it, that's like, they are just doing their job. Right? The rot is at the top. That's the thing. That's the problem. And so, yeah, and I noticed that people on X are calling for the World of Warcraft team to be fired. It won't fix anything because the same kind of team will be rehired again. What needs to topple is the management. Like, it literally, bro, the very top needs to change. And the one. Yeah. Anyway, let me add those mounts. I want to get them. This, what the fuck is this? Whoa, where's this? Katana. Nice, this is actually pretty cool. Holy fuck, I might get it actually. Why not? Never gonna wear it, but it's good. Nunchuck. Okay, so we have Japanese weapons. Whoa, bro. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's fine. Oh my god. Brown Ford Spiky Bakar. Okay. I'm gonna take it just because it's a mount. What else do we have? Do we have any other mounts? I'm only interested in mounts. Oh, this looks cool. This reminds me a little bit of like TBC weapons for some reason. Yeah, a little bit more detail. Okay, so let's go to the card. 1600. Let's get it. Let's get it. Nice. Actually, I don't remember how I get those. Every week you got 500, but I managed to collect like thousands of those. I'm now sort of running out of them, but yeah, it's good. Okay, how do I collect all of this? Is it already in my thingy? Yeah. There it is. Sorry. So unwrap. Cool. Music. Off. Okay. Now, what are you saying? I wonder how AI will change in the next years. We already see companies saying that replacing people with AI was a bad idea because subscriptions cost more than people. Nvidia is also reducing AI because of costs. I think AI will follow the same trajectory as any other technology. In a way, you could describe it with Moore's law, where basically the technology itself cheapens or in other words, the price decreases 4 times with every generation. And it's just a matter of the fact, right? Because, you know, the more it's in use, the more it gets produced, the more materials get supplied, and it's just like the basic economics. Supply and demand sort of works it out for you. And also with every generation, AI will get better and better. Now, I don't know about NVIDIA reducing AI because of costs. If anything, I only see NVIDIA investing in AI more and more. And other companies turning... Like, did you hear about this? What was the name? Allbirds. The company called Allbirds. Did you hear that? They were making fucking shoes, bro. Like literally for the past 5 years, they were making shoes. And what happened, they sold the stores, they sold the brand for like 50 million, because that was basically a dying brand in a way. They sold it, and with the remaining money, the 50 million, they opened an AI company. And that like skyrocketed them on the market overnight. It was, bro, it was basically road to the Mars. Like, it was just all birds, brah! AI all birds. Okay, so there's like people, there are literally companies turning into AI rather than walking away from it. So I just don't know where is the, why would NVIDIA reduce AI because of cost? I mean, I suppose maybe it works a little bit different on their scale. As a consumer of AI, I don't really feel the price has increased at all. But maybe at their scale, like every shift, every movement, every penny makes a huge difference. But I don't think we have any conflicting opinions on this when I say that in the next years, we'll use more and more of AI. I mean, I don't think, like, there's no way out of this. Like, AI is the next internet. Like, it's just the age of things right now. Like, and the next chapter, right? You can have common skills in Cloud with all that info, so you make it once and reuse for projects. Yeah, absolutely. Cloud is so configurable. Absolutely insane. Yeah. And now that they've added Cloud Code to their desktop app, I stopped using Terminal whatsoever. Actually, it's so much better to use just one Cloud desktop window and switch between chats, co-work, and code at the top, and you just kind of like work in that frame all the way, all the time. Immo, that is a bubble. The cost of the in-between resources like data centers is causing huge cost, and there's no return on same scale. Until the AI, more data storage and access gets optimized, then the cost is enormous. Oh yeah, I do believe that this is like a bubble in a way, right? Like, I mean, the thing is, like, we have to overdo it in both directions to find the center. Happens with everything, like art, technology, like whatever. Like even probably like COVID, right? Like the restrictions were so fucking, like, at first we had no restrictions, and in the middle of the thing we're so fucking like flooded with rules and restrictions and vaccines, and told, like, you were literally told how to live. Very extreme. And now it's kind of like maintaining it in a way, right? Or like, we don't even remember about this that much. But anyway, we have to overdo it. But like, you have to have two extremes to find the center. Always, like, it's just like the logic, right? And so we are probably now overdoing AI one way or another. But I think it will get optimized, right? I think you agree. I don't know if you agree with that, but I think AI will get optimized. Like, it just the cost has to be reduced so that big companies can continue to use it. And I spoke to a friend the other day. I would easily pay 3 times what I'm paying for Claude if they asked me to. It's just like, bro, it's insane. It's insane. is it? Haven't tried it in desktop app yet. Can you run multiple agent sessions in desktop app like you can make multiple tabs in terminal? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. You can, and then also Cloud Code creates its own work trees, and then also as you like, let's say you're working with a window, right? Like on a project in a directory. Okay, like you work, and then there is like a response from Cloud Code that is like sparks a thought, sparks an idea, or offers a different solution. You can click under the message. You have fork button. So you click and it forks another chat from this point, while this core conversation continues. So now you have two working trees with the same context, but they're just working on different things. So yeah, the parallel is absolutely built into that, and it's also good for the simple fact that you can fucking copy a message, and it just comes across nicely formatted as it would have from anywhere else. Versus if you copy a terminal message, say you say, can you generate me a analysis of something, and it gives you this fucking terminal response. You copy it, it comes with those white spaces together, right? Because terminal works that way. Every character is a character, even white space is a character. So you copy the thing, and now it's all fucked up, but you have to delete them manually. In the app, it doesn't do that. It just nicely, it understands markdown, it highlights, it like line breaks, it all works. So I absolutely prefer using desktop for coding now. Oh no, AI apping even here just came back? Bro, whether you like it or not, it's gonna happen. It's happening right in front of you. No, that's fine. We just have an interesting conversation. I asked Niryu about games and sort of like trailed off into that because he mentioned now that when he builds games, he focuses more on the design side rather than coding side, because coding is not an issue. And that's how I sort of picked it up and mentioned that, coding is essentially just telling AI what to do, because it can't design, it can code. So, yeah. Anyway, okay, we did this, right? Let me go back to the Silver Moon for a second. I want to see what's new. I want to take a look at those things, because I have no idea absolutely what just happened in WoW in the past 3 weeks. It is a bummer when you copy things from terminal. It comes from with all those characters. Really, I don't like that. But yeah, it works perfectly. And even on Linux, I'm surprised actually, like, because the Claude, can I load up Claude in here? Actually no, because it might have like private stuff. So Claude Desktop on Linux is a port from Windows. It's like a self-contained Electron app, and it still work. Even Core work. So like, hell yeah. Why would I? Yeah, of course, great. Oh, let me put you on TV at this time to train. Bro, I respect that a lot. I haven't trained once when I was in Japan. But I feel like I made up by just cleaning that fucking garden. Bro, I was dying there. Yeah. I always use it to generate PR description. Copying to GitHub is a nightmare, and I don't want to write permissions to Git at Cloud. Oh, I see. Yeah, so Cloud Code would solve that for you. Like in the desktop, right? Like it would be easily solvable. Where are you with the lore? Because I think they've added some stuff, right? Let me collect the quest and see what we do from there. So we have something here. This is the weekly. Right, you have to do the weekly.
All that I worked for.
Call to battle. So this is a PvP one. I'm not interested. Oh, ritual size. This is the new content. And Void Assaults as well. Holy shit. Actually, I don't know. Maybe let me try Void Assault. Okay.
I will do my duty for Azeroth.
And my Sarah Caverns dungeon.
With
okay,
perseverance, strength.
Done a lot of lore quests, I believe. Have you finished all of them? Because I think with every patch they add something new. I don't see any quest in the middle, and I don't see a prompt at the top to like continue campaigns. I don't think they've done anything new right there. How do I even have a prey active? Let me see.
Sinu Aminare. Baladash Malinore.
Why? Okay, we'll see how this
Eternal
goes.
sun guide you.
No idea how to check it, but for sure there was a quest in the middle, but maybe it was pre-dispatch. The thing is, so the last thing I've done when it comes to lore in World of Warcraft was uniting all the elf tribes against Xal'atath, right? And that is basically where we ended. And that is where the entire WoW drama started on the internet. Because essentially what happened is that elves were split, right? Are split into different, I suppose, races, factions, right? You have high elves, you have night elves, you have void elves. You have all those elves. And they were, well, they have been hostile towards each other for thousands of years, bro. Like, extremely... There were, like, catastrophic events that split them apart and, like, left them in complete opposition for many, 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 many years. And Blizzard asked... Bro, this mount. Holy shit, bro. This is a store mount, right? What is this? Which... Oh, this one. This is a store mount, 100%. They would never put a mount looking that good in a game. So, Blizzard asked us to unite those elven tribes or whatever.
Well met. Farewell, friend.
In 15 minutes. So that's a bit, you know what I mean? That's a little bit weird. And so people really didn't take it kindly. Like, wait, I'm looking for the entrance to this. There you go. Like, people on X were furious about this. Just overall, that started like this entire conversation how WoW is like there'll always be doomers out there. So I'm just gonna reiterate what they said. Like how WoW is going down the drain. It's by the way, this is always the case. Every patch, every expansion always has this moment. There's always like this ongoing wave of hating on Blizzard. Okay, I'm not joining that wave, but I'm stating that there's always some kind of disappointment in the community when things happen. Like, but the thing is, like, those things that I'm talking about, I think they are fairly easily preventable. But Blizzard is just not taking all the measures to prevent those. Any bugs that happened in the latest patch, any campaign shortages, like any meek dialogues between NPCs, this is all because they are rushing the content out. Like, clearly this cycle, the pace for releasing new stuff in the game that they set for themselves is just not feasible, bro. Like, if you think about agile development, right? How software gets built. Blizzard has this artificial 8-week, I guess, sprint. It's probably like 4 sprints, but anyway. Like, this 8-week cycle that they put upon themselves to push new content out by the end of. And it's fine, like time is just time. What you do with it is important, and clearly what they're trying to do within that time frame is just too much. And we end up with average dialogues, average lore, underdeveloped content. Like, it's just basically bad. And if you think about it, look at this map, right? This is the entire WoW Midnight expansion. If you compare that to other expansions, that feels a little bit, like, small. Like, almost there wasn't that much. And keep in mind, only these two are 2 zones that are new. And also, this one, Harandir, that was supposed to be part of the previous expansion. So, actually, if you think about it, WoW Midnight expansion introduced a zone that was supposed to be part of the previous expansion, that they already had it. Void Storm that is actually new. And 2 zones that were redone, revamped. Because this zone and this zone has always been part of the world. They just refreshed it. So they really haven't done that much work compared to other expansions. I bet that a lot has gone into it, right? But like if you compare it to previous expansions, think about the Burning Crusade. Think about the entire fucking Outland, Karazhan, all of that. That is brand new from the scratch content. In this expansion, we only had Voidstorm. That is actually new. So, I mean, there's something clearly going on in there. Some kind of scoping issues, some kind of ambition issue. I don't know what's the issue, but clearly the game is going through some kind of hard times. I'm still having fun in WoW Midnight. I love WoW Midnight. It's great. Like, I genuinely enjoy music, like scenery, all of that. It's great. But like on the business, value for money kind of level, it's a little bit off. Like something's just not right. And that is the main point of discussion in the community right now, I think. So yeah, oh, you did that lore. Trolls with fighting her, and the sun were corrupted with void, and now it's undone. Yes, exactly. Yeah. That is where it ended. So we've done that before. Let me see if there's a nightmare. Maybe we can grab a nightmare, just so we have it going, basically. But then, should we try a maybe delve that is self-founded? I do have, not self-founded. What's the name of that mode? ちょっと待ってね。This one. Bountiful. Yes, Bountiful. Now, are there any story variants that I don't have? This one is Holding the Line. I got it. This one is... Oh, I have all the stories here. I have all the stories here. And here I'm missing Loosed Law, which is not... Prey. I got the Nightmare Prey in Eversong Woods. Now, actually, I don't know what this is. This is a ritual site. I haven't actually done anything to do with it. And there is a world boss that I need to kill. So it's like a... We could use this moment as a part of... I suppose... cleaning up a little bit. Like catching up. Because it's Friday or... No, sorry, Saturday already. And I haven't done any of the weeklies at all. So my vault will be essentially empty. Imperator and... Yes, this one. Yes, Enigmalia. Yes, it's that one, exactly. And then we have delves that we could do, if you're guys up for it. Like, I could... Imperator Enigmalia is the one that I'm doing, yes. Then we have delves that we could do for the gear, which is, I think, once a week you get a chance at a hero truck gear, which is big dick. You're pretty much guaranteed a hero truck gear once a week, I think. So we could at least take advantage of that. And then if we do all of them, we'll be eligible for the end of the week chest, the vault. So that's also, I guess, a way to go. A nightmare, of course. So yeah, there's plenty we can do. But I'm trying to plan the gameplay a little bit, like mix new things in. So I also learn about the things that I missed in the latest patch, if that makes sense. And this ritual site over here spiked my interest, at least. I don't know what happens when I go there. I got no idea actually what the fuck. But we can absolutely go and check it out. Right? That's something new for sure. There was supposed to be assaults. This is not an assault, right? This is a ritual site. What about those assaults that they mentioned? How does that... Where does it happen? Where is it? I actually don't know. But we can try for ritual sites, and in the meantime do the prey. And I think this is a way to go. We can clean this up. Wait. Where's the exit? Oh, dude, there it is. Sorry. Got it. So. We got the prey. Let me fly to this ritual site. and see maybe I'm missing some kind of prerequisite to engage. I don't know, but because it's on the map, I would think this is a something available to me, right? By the way, Chad, as I was trying to fall asleep at 3 a.m. today, I actually picked up my phone and I asked Claude, bro, it's 3 a.m. I'm jet lagged from the travel, and how do I deal with this? Like, what can I do, bro? And he replied, there is a podcast actually called Sleep With Me. And all they do is basically yap about shit that makes no sense or has very little relevance to you, so that you fall asleep. Right? And it actually helped. The guy was talking about 5th and 6th episode of the TV series called The Good Place. Never watched it, no idea, whatever, right? But his voice was so, like, I suppose, soothing, but also when he was yapping, he was all over the place, that it didn't bother me that much. And I eventually fallen asleep. But it gave me an idea. You get me? Where is it? Oh, this is easy. You've joined the... I don't know what's happening. Oh, there it is. Good. Okay. So, it gave me an idea that maybe we could have like a World of Warcraft Rumble podcast where we... or Warcraft yapping. Warcraft yap. Whatever. Just basically a podcast that is just... turn the microphone on, start recording audio, only audio, right? And just talk. And I could just fucking talk about World of Warcraft. Like, literally, whatever comes to my mind. In no particular order, no cuts, all the bloopers, everything inside for like 1 hour, and upload it. And it would remind me of that kind of Sleep With Me podcast, but hopefully it would not make you fall asleep. Hopefully. I don't know what, yeah. But just had this rough idea. I don't know if people would listen to that at all. But I feel like every time I put the microphone on and I give myself a topic to talk about, I can basically yap about it non-stop. Oh shit. I don't know if you heard about someone doing anything like it. I know there are podcasts about World of Warcraft, like what do you call it? Allcraft. All right, I think Asmongold used to do that. Allcraft. Maybe that's back on the menu now. I think they resumed Allcraft. But it's that kind of thing, I suppose. Maybe I can trim the effects a little bit down. 1 second. It's too loud. Okay. What did we get? So what's happening right here? Ritual lady. We need to slay captains. Okay. I think. Okay. There she is. This is a big boy. Let me get him. Doesn't. Okay. Doesn't matter what. Do we have to kill the trash mobs at all? Oh shit! There's a mechanic right here. Okay. Bro. Damn. She's strong. Can I stun? No. Ah, easy. By the way, we're doing something called tier 2. And this tier 2 is for item level 231. So it's very easy. I can probably, to be honest, just run through it and that's it. Right? We have a big dick healer with us, so it should be fairly easy. What the fuck? Attempt to recall anything at all? I can't do anything. That was interesting. Alright. Do you guys listen to any podcasts about World of Warcraft at all? Or maybe any podcasts whatsoever? I used to be a big podcast listener, huge, especially when I commuted to office every fucking day. I would like devour them. It was actually great. Now, most of the stuff that I would listen to in podcasts, I would instantly forget. But I don't know, the 10% that was left in my head after that was of great value. I would listen to all sorts of stuff. One of the like more sort of relaxing things I would listen to was Steak and Eggs podcast with Asmongold, Amy, and Tectone. But they stopped doing that. Shit! Oh wow! I missed the big boy. God damn it! Okay. We got this. No kurwa, przecież... Why they won't approach? Oh, this one is a thrower. Let me try to get the caster on. Okay. Look. Okay, this is very chaotic. Apologies for this. This guy's having issues with the healer. Let me get him. Nice. Okay. I don't know how to kill all of this. Like, it's just all over the fucking place. Come on. Okay. I think we almost got them in a group. I can't taunt those, so let's kill them maybe. This is probably our first priority. You get me, bruv, in it. Yes. Because they on the healer all the time. I had a tip from Hajdunovsky that one of those new things that are part of the new patch, they take like 10-15 minutes to queue up. And I wonder if he meant this thing, Ritual Sight, which is the mode we're playing right now. But he was looking at this from the, I don't know, DPS perspective. Or maybe this is a soloable. I don't know. There was something in there that took him ages to join. I don't remember what that was. Okay. We calmed this down. Thank God. Jesus. So, guys, did you hear about a bunch of streamers going to Blizzard headquarters to discuss something? Like this secretive thingy? Sorry, cat's hair in my face. Okay, let's kill this shit. We don't have a DPS on the team, so that's why it's taking ages. Yeah. DPS build? What, me? No, me. No, what did you... Who do you mean? Okay, oof. Killed. Alright, so we killed 3 Lady Sellen's captains, right? And then we have 3 more of the other ones. There's one at the end. Let's carry on over there. Skibidi pop and pum 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 pum. Apparently, when the news broke out, right? People assume that all those streamers are being invited to provide feedback on what Classic Plus might be. I don't know where that assumption came from, but since Classic Plus is a hot topic in the community, I suppose it wasn't difficult to assume that. Now, they were probably under heavy NDA to not discuss and reveal anything. But what Esfand said on his stream, I believe it was yesterday, that he said it wasn't about Classic Plus. Like, I'm paraphrasing, but he was quite direct about this. So, makes me wonder what it was about. Maybe it was something about the general direction of the game. Because if you think about it, they invited creators who are more of a WoW OGs that prefer WoW Classic over WoW Retail. So any opinion they would share would be influenced by that preference. Clearly, I mean, obviously. So maybe they know that something's wrong. They just don't know how to fix it. So they asking community what they would have done in their situation. When I think about WoW Classic Plus, honestly, I immediately think of Heart of WoW or Ascension in a way. I mean, Ascension is taking it maybe a little too far with the class customization. It's kind of like you can be, you know, warlock priest and things like that. Like this is what Guild Wars 1 used to do, or still doing. The game is still alive, right? But beside that, like I'm thinking about taking everything all the way until TBC. Maybe like pre-patch TBC, but not any further than that. Like just ignore Outland, ignore Northrend, just the Azeroth, the classic, the very much vanilla classic, and making more out of it. Like opening extra caves or turning houses into something new, or just basically giving existing locations another meaning, another life. An example would be, you know, in TBC, they added Karazhan. They opened Karazhan only in TBC, right? Like towards the end of it, I believe. What if it was part of vanilla? So that kind of cosmetic, maybe not so cosmetic, actually, that kind of content approach. Like, let's say there is a cave that was never explored or opened to the players. Well, let's do it now. So basically write narrative around what's already there. Open new locations, try new things. Don't, in a way, don't add new maps, new worlds, new lore. Just keep it local, keep it ground level, and let people into new places that, you know, smell of nostalgia and are easily like relatable but new at the same time. So it's like one step. So when you have 2 feet, right? Sorry for those who don't have 2 feet. But if you have 2 feet, you want to keep 1 foot in a bubble where you feel comfortable. What's, you know, where everything is familiar, and have 1 foot outside of that bubble to keep widening your horizons, to keep finding new experiences, to, you know, to influence your worldview, etc. And I think World of Warcraft Classic Plus could have that kind of approach. Just like stretch the limits a little bit here and there, but keep the rest the same, so people don't feel like in an alien world, in an alien game, which WoW retail is to classic players. If you take a classic Andy and you put him in retail, that is like a completely different game. Like it literally, there's very little that reminds them of what WoW used to be. Pretty much everything has changed now. So I'm trying to say that to avoid that kind of strange feeling. Keep the game familiar, but entice people to more exploration by giving them content within the existing frame, like a mind frame. Right? I don't know if this is how you see Classic Plus, but this would be my starting point at least. It's more about design principles rather than expanding the lore, going into cosmos and fighting demons and shit like that. I don't know, like just keep it princess level. All right, that would be my thing. What do you guys think? What do you think about Classic Plus? What could it be for you that would make it wanna play the game again? Oh shit. Can we? Now we can interrupt the guy. Ah fuck! I stepped right into it. God damn it, bro. My fault. Apologies. It is what it is. Okay. Yes. Okay. Now we have to combine spoils gained from thwarting enemy forces in ritual sites. So we have deaths and the thingies. Challenges. There's zero challenges. I don't know what it means. But I suppose we have the map. We can hop on the mount. Let's go. Can I fly here? No, I cannot fly here. Let me use the land. It'd be much faster. Oh wait, actually no, we're gonna pull mobs. Let me try to avoid that. Yep. Ah, Noobs, easy. Okay, there it is. So we are now doing something called Ritual Site. I didn't even know. I'm not sure how does it benefit me, but it's basically new content I'm just willing to try. I don't know what I'm gonna get at the end at all. We'll just basically see. Let me get this guy here. Okay, I can't move them. So I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna focus on killing the ads because they're annoying as fuck. True. Hey, look, he moved. That wasn't that bad. Come on. We got this. Okay, so what do I do with this? Inflicts explosion. So I have to probably stay away from my teammates. Okay, that's fine. I don't care. Okay, one down. Almost. Nice. Guys, are there any new MMOs that you're looking forward to? I've seen a Chrono Odyssey update on X the other day that looked really good. It's just, in a way, to me, it's crazy how much of a community feedback they accepted as a game maker. Do you remember the first time they allowed people into the game and how much criticism they got? Like, people were furious, as if they expected a complete product, but like the hopes for the game are so high that anything other than almost close to perfect, right? It just meets with disappointment and rage on social media. But in any case, like back in the day, it was probably like 1 year ago, I think, they gave us this huge statement from the company what exactly they will change. It was massive, bro. It was the size of my fucking dissertation, right, in the university. So, and they are now following through on that plan, which is interesting to see. Perhaps Blizzard could take a lesson from that. I'm just saying, okay? Maybe they could learn something about this. From this. Let me go here. So, now we're killing the final boss, I think. Is this the final boss?
Foolish creatures!
Big damage. Yes! Nice. Okay, I'm staying in something that I shouldn't be staying in. So do those ritual sites rotate weekly, daily or something? Because it seemed like it showed in a very particular spot on the map. Makes me think that they changed. Like there are a few of those maps. And what kind of gear do they give me? I got literally no idea. Is it hero? Is it champion? Does it count to the vault progression? So many questions. Okay, we're almost there. Oh shit. She pulled me in. Fuck. No, oh! Wait, we got stuff? Okay, so I got achievement for just doing the thing. We got tier 2 final score. Okay, so it is somehow challenging in a way that you can, I guess, challenge yourself. This whole thing, right? It feels to me as if it was Delves 2.0. Am I missing something? Like, am I not seeing it? Something like the whole thing felt like Delves. What did we get? Let me see. So we have. Oh, so this is it. This is the currency. Another currency. Another currency. I don't know. Still some quests to be done here. Ooh. Oh yeah, true. So what did we miss? So this quest, questionable power. We have to do embers, but do they drop? Where do we take them from? 1 second. Collect fragments of power. This creature was being enhanced by unknown magic. Perhaps you should gather more of these fragments. So I don't think they drop from the mobs. Do they? Oh, they do! So this was void infused mindbreaker. So maybe if we just maybe if we clear the mobs, they will drop. Are you okay with clearing them a little bit?
I'm out of range.
Let me get them. You got 6 out of 8 embers. Okay. Is there music in here? In this dungeon? Let me see. That would fit the scenario a little bit more. Okay. Okay. No ember here. So maybe it only it either drops sometimes, or it drops with those fucking different mobs. I don't know what to call them, honestly. Let me see. Come on, man. Come on here. Join the crowd. Join the crowd. No, you're not gonna cast that. Thank you. Okay. Perfect. I didn't get anything, did you? No. You got practically pork. Okay. Let me see. So those are the bigger mobs.
I'm out of range.
Maybe... So there is a chance that those items drop from a particular mob and there is a limited number of those in the dungeon. So... Yeah, could be just it, right? Honestly, I don't know how this works. Alright, let me get this off you. God damn it. Okay, let's pop off. Whoa! Hey, got it! Hey, that worked! Yes. Okay, so... Right, I don't know if this was the big boy or just RNG. Oh, they are still dropping. Okay, that's good. Let's try and farm those. Nice, bro. Big damage. Oh, man. Nice. I wonder if there was a quest to complete the ritual site somewhere in Silver Moon City. I just didn't pick it up. Yes. Oh, I love AoE, man. Quick and painless. But, I mean, quick is debatable, but when you look at the number of mobs I'm killing at the same time, it actually works out really well. You get me, bruv, innit? Oh, what's he? Holy shit, I didn't even know the cat was in the room. Bro, you good? He wants to leave now. No ember power. You wanna go? Oh, there it is. Okay. Where are the other mobs? Do you see them? Any other mobs that we can kill? There it is. Oh, and there's a treasure right here. Look, I missed it. Completely missed it. When you guys, when you play WoW Midnight, are you having fun? Like, just on the high level. Ignore any social discourse. Ignore any drama, hot fixes, blue posts. Just like when you play the game, are you having fun? Do you like, and just straight up, like the simple question, is this fun to you, or would you like to do something else? Holy fuck, what is this? Okay, we got a quest. I didn't even know it was here. Okay. It's hard to quantify fun. It's possible, but you know, it doesn't come naturally. But I guess people are usually very good at describing their own feelings about things. So I think, yeah, you could answer the question easily. Hey, 7 out of 8, Ember Power, big damage. So they actually drop from every mob. There is a chance if we kill all the mobs in the dungeon, we get an 8. Yep. For my part, I am having fun. And the only thing that I could do instead of WoW is just play a different MMO. But not like... Not in a sense that commit to it for like 5 years, okay? Or even a month. Just genuinely try a new MMO. Kind of like we did with Project Gorgon. Or even that MMO-like game... Don't lose aggro. There it is. Right? Something like that. I could do that. I could do more of those. Hey, 8 out of 8. Nice. Let me just collect the loot. Because I don't think I did. Wait, where is it? I think it's... is it here? Let me see. Yeah, this is where the loot is. Here. Or yeah. There's something I didn't do. Oh no, that's just a portal to get you to the front of the dungeon. Okay. Is there anything at the top? Let me see. No, just a little bit of sunlight. Or sun well. Oh, wait, you can go even higher. Holy shit, what's up there? Treasure here. Let me see. Once, give me a minute. Give me a minute. I'm searching for treasures right here too. No, this is all done. Good. Okay. Coming for the treasure. Chottomatene. Almost died out of the excitement. Holy shit. Wait, did I miss it? Where is it? Oh shit, true. Bro. And you get another quest. Oh my god. Unlock challenge patrols. So, why would I want that? So, yeah. And there is a quest for treasures as well. Jesus, this is huge. This is massive. Where? Can I get a... Wait. Oh, I see. This actually counts towards the quest. Oh, bro. Can I actually get like a swimming mount? What's the swimming mount? Shark? Fish? There it is. Fish. See, guys? Simple names. Oh, you got another one? Bro, you're good at this. Wait. Wait. I'm coming. Yep. Oh, shit. Mobs. Mobs incoming, bro. Careful. Maybe when the dungeon is done, they no longer attack you. I don't know. I have a weird feeling there will be one in the water. It's just the water is such a huge part of this map that... God damn it. The thing is, those treasures are so tiny, man. So this is the entrance, okay. We're at the beginning. Let me dive under the water, if that's possible at all. This is quite a shallow thing. Wait, you found it? Oh, come on, man. How? You're finding all of them. Coming. Sorry, I'm under attack. It's fine. Okay. So maybe they're not so much hidden. I just need crystalline treasure now. Okay. 1 out of 5 obelisk. Do I have the I don't have obelisk quest. Where did you get obelisk quest? Can you share? Let's find the final treasure. Where is it? Just the mutton, eh? You can't share, okay. Ah, shit. They attacked me, okay. Here somewhere? By the way, I'm terrible at spotting things. Really, really bad. Like, I just don't... I don't know. Escapes me every time. I have, like, some kind of ADHD or skibidi pee. You get me? Oh, wait. Found it. No, strike that, okay? That's not true. Actually, I'm great at spotting things. Here. There it is. Go away. Nice. Okay. Alright. Got them all. Now, I don't think I have any other... Yeah, I don't have any other quests. I'm not sure where you got your obelisk quest from. But this is all I got. Wait, I can't mount this. Okay, this is fine. So I can't help you. Let me get something to drink and a quick snack in the meantime. So yeah, 2 out of 5 obelisks done. Did nothing. Captain Morgan, may the cogs be with you, bro. What's up? You get me? Good to see you. Hydrate. That's actually a very good call. Raising magical alarms. Got this one. No. No, I don't think so. Raising. How you've been, Captain Morgan Kun? Good to see you. Really good to see you. Thanks so much for stopping by. I appreciate it, man. How is life? We're trying to min-max this dungeon. Essentially, every time me and Barbie girl play together, we do everything like 100%. Like we watch, we talk, we read, we search, we pay attention. And so this is a one way of doing this. I've already completed all my quests, but he has 1 extra. So I thought I will simply head back to the exit and grab a snack. Hey, all good. How about you? Yeah, I'm fine, thank you. I am very tired from the jet lag, you know? I came back from Japan a couple of days ago. And I have a terrible time. I'm having a terrible time. So basically the way... So, you know, just to give you a little bit more detail, I arrived 7 a.m. UK time. And my body thought it was already time to go to sleep, right? So now I'm working for a few days to literally flip my sleeping schedule. Terrible. So bad, bro. Like on that Thursday when I landed at 7 a.m. By the time it was noon, my head was like... I could not pay attention to anything for longer than 5 seconds, man. Because otherwise I would just fall asleep. And I didn't want to go to sleep because I had to... Sorry. Because I had to shift my schedule, right? My sleeping schedule. And today I woke up 3 a.m. Huh? So you wake up 3 a.m. is like... Well, what am I supposed to do, bro? You get me? We got ambushed, that's fine. Don't mind that. Understandable, yeah. Yeah, it's really, really tough, man. Did you go back to Quinfall eventually, or not really? Oh shit, there is the guy. Oh, we got some help. Good, because none of us are DPSs.
I don't have a target.
Cool. Cleared it. Alright, so we did this. And now if I go here... oh shit, Anguish, where? I need to kill something. Where is a critter?
I need a target.
A kurva! Oh, there it is. Okay, easy. So presumably if I go here... Ah. Requires a challenge, so now... Oh, I see. That makes sense. So by doing tier 2 and those quests, we unlock challenges. And those challenges allow you to advance to higher tiers. So essentially to go to a higher tier, you have to throw in a challenge for yourself to make it more difficult. That's a little bit different to what Delves do. Then let me go back to Silver Moon City maybe after we do the prey. Right? Because we both have the same prey. Let's do the prey together. And then we can try again maybe with the challenge or something. But first I have to go and pee. Like I need to pee badly, bro. It's just so bad, you get me? Let me sit here. Maybe I won't die. Right? Oh, kurwa mać. God damn it. It's really hard to maneuver this. Alright. Cool. I will log out for a minute. Just so I don't die from the prey. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. Chattamate, ne? Alright. We're back. We're Gucci. Loading. Alright. Sorry about this. Okay. We Gucci. Guys, I got mana potion, okay? You know it's the time, alright? We've been going for too long without mana. There we go. Oh! Ah! Bro, this is like the blessing of might. You get me? Delicious. Okay, guys, now you will see double damage. Basic. That's how it works. This is like a world buff, but IRL. You get me, bruv? Oh, there's a very neat rock right here. Convenient. There it is. No problem at all. You get me, bruv? So, okay, let's do the prey. Barbie girl died. Oh, what a shame. I can rescue if you want. You know what I mean? Skibidi papa and pum 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 pum. Unless you AFK'd and you died it, and now you're not there, then I'm not gonna rescue because you're gonna die it again. Let me see where you is. There it is. Rez, you're welcome. Potentially you went to get mana potion too. Yeah, understandable.
Kill for me. Now!
Kill for me. There is a critter. 1 second. Guys, every time they want you to kill something, just go for a critter. What's he gonna do? Easiest game of my life, right? Nice. So. Kurwa! I'm being ambushed. Yes. Feel the power of 261 gear score. Okay. Easy. Okay, where are we with the prey? We're still far off. Barbie is dead still. That's okay. That's okay. No problem. Okay, I think the easiest way to get the prey done is by opening those traps. And whenever that throws at you, just deal with it. You get me, rubbing it. Guys, I still haven't heard from any of you. What the fuck do you expect from Classic Plus? Come on, you have to have some expectation. Like, there's no way about the timing, about the content, about the approach. Like, come on, talk to me, bruv. You get me, bruv, innit, bruv, yeah? Come on. Don't leave me hanging in here. What is Classic Plus to you? Or what would you want it to be so that you actually play it? You get me? It's a simple but not so simple question. And you have to just deal with it. Because one way or another we're getting Classic Plus. Like, I mean, no one has ever confirmed it, right? But this is given. Like, come on, man. If they said, imagine Blizzard comes out now and say, hey, by the way, we've been hearing all those discussions online about Classic Plus. Bro, it's not happening, bro. Like, imagine the flip out. Right? So, you get me. There has to be something going on in there. And I think it's fair to have expectations. Because this is the game we all love, right? We all love World of Warcraft. My favorite game. You get me? I know some of you are taking hiatus from World of Warcraft and for some reasons. For, you know, different reasons. But, you know, it's important to ask yourself a question. What the fuck would have to happen in World of Warcraft for you to come back? You get me? Oh, bro, we're actually closer and closer to the prey. Very good, very good. Our hard work is paying off, innit?
What's the situation?
Well, the cultists don't seem to hide it, but okay.
How can I help?
I have a bad feeling.
We can
Okay.
do this.
Very good. Guys, someone's...
Are you ready? Let's go.
Can you share the progress? Of course I cannot share the progress,
Train
bro.
their
No, that'd be
language.
cheating, innit? But where I have to kill? Where's the critter? I don't see critter. I have to deal with this. Bro, I don't have a damage to take it down in 10 seconds. Come on. Focus. Yes. Captain Morgan Kun, what is WoW Classic? WoW Classic Plus for you? God damn it. Okay, let me get them. Yep. See the ambush, no problem. I think you can actually dismiss the ambush with the trap. I think it still works on Nightmare. There's another one. Do I have those traps? Yeah, I have 5 traps. Yeah, you could. Yeah, you can just easily pull it off. You get me, bro. There it is. So come on. It's a great song from Bring Me the Horizon. Why am I dying? Jesus, this is an elite. I didn't notice. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, shit. And I'm being ambushed. That's not good, bro. Yeah, bro, I need help in it. Tasukete kudasai, oh my god. Tasukete kudasai. Shit! Handling it like a champ. Look. You get me? Oh, sorry guys, you got ads. I just noticed you're being added. Apologies, sumimasen. So if we kill this elite, do we get like a full ambush progression filled up? You get me? No, I think, bro, we can't deal with it. This is crazy. This guy's health is like millions of billions, or something like that. You get me? Let me pop off in a second. Literally got a few seconds until the next cooldown. There it is. Look. Oh shit. Hey, maybe actually we don't need that. Okay, easy. That was easier than I thought. Okay, do I click anything? Yes. I should be Gucci with. Your prey is nearly revealed. Fuck. Maybe one more.
Drain their anguish.
Oh shit. Oh shit. Kill it. Nice. Okay, there's nothing in here. There's one extra trap. And okay, and a rock. Yes, of course. You have to mine all the rocks, guys. You never miss a rock. Otherwise, the rock will miss you. You get me? You know what I mean? This is big brain situation. Let me get it. Where is it? Where's the oh shit, it's above. Okay. Get it. That's a convenient placement for a trap in the middle of the bridge. Isn't it? Oh, nothing came out of it. Okay, great. I need one more trap. Oh, there it is. I see a trap on the other bridge. Tinkering. Hunt progress +1. That's actually quite lame. What the fuck? Oh shit, Barbie girl is dying. Oh my god, Barbie girl is dying. Shit. On my way. Where is your bruv? Why were you dying, bro?
Kill for me. No!
Okay. Some curse all the time. Oh yeah. Okay, I know what you mean. Yeah, it happens. I actually don't know what triggers it, but I think if you fail to kill when it asks you to. Let me see. Oh, this is the torment. Oh yeah. I know it. Yeah. You have to. I think you have to kill it or just run away from it, something like that. I'm not sure how to combat it, but it's possible to just dispel it somehow or prevent it at least. Let me see. One more trap. Come on. We're on the max zoom. We're gonna be done with the prey. World coup? Yeah, I guess we can do world quests. True. Guys, is any one of you genuinely... Oh shit, this is a big pool. Nice pool. Get it. Is any one of you actually bothered with housing anymore? Like, do you... I'm not saying you're making the main content out of it. Like, I'm not saying this is the reason you log in. That'll be extreme, right? But like, do you ever, I don't know, the simplest thing, care for the decoration that just dropped to you? Do you go back to your house and move a chair because it would have looked better that way or the other way? Is it on your mind at all?
Inventory is full.
I haven't logged in to the housing to my map, to my zone, bro, for months. Actually, you know what? I think last time I looked into housing, it was Christmas, because this is when I designed the Christmas living room. You get me, bro? And ever since then, I was very hopeful and excited at first, but then it faded away because we got the full expansion out eventually, and that took priority. Oh shit. I asked someone on X about WoW housing and how they see it, because the person I was talking to, they are very much housing person, like you know, the genuine housing fan. That is their gameplay, and so naturally a person like this is closer to housing community than I am. So I asked the question as if, you know, what housing community feels about, how do they feel about housing, and is that a huge community, and etc. And I got nothing but positives. Like, yes, sure, people care. Yes, sure, people build. Yes, sure, there is a demand for housing decorations, designs, and all of that. Like, okay, well, wherever that is, whoever that is, I don't see them.
Regret giving up,
you know.
Pathetic holdout.
Oh, hey, we got the location of the prey. Big damage, very nice. Okay, there's a quest I can get done quickly. Right, let's kill this little bitch and fly to the prey location. Are you ready? Because I think if I got the location, then you got the location. Potentially, I don't know. You get me, bruv? In the bruv, yeah, bruv? No, there it is. The location is right there. Easiest game of my life. Hopefully that counts for you, because we are doing that in a group. So even if you don't see it, your quest should say, you know, to slain the boss. And we're gonna do exactly that. Let me just get the rock. I was first, okay? God damn it. No kurwa. Oh. Got it? Cool. Cool, man. Coolio, innit? Hi, Dunovsky, bruv. And is you there? You get me. Actually, I can check if he's playing the game. No, he's offline. Oh my god, chat. Can we mark this as the important development in the history? Hi, Dunovsky is not playing the game. I repeat, he's offline. That is... wow. Bro, that never happens. Shit. Okay, let me pull this in. Are you doing it? Okay. Come on. Let's face. I think we're facing him together, right? Yeah. This is like a group content now. Usually this takes me like 5-10 minutes, because they have shit ton of health. Look, see? So I used up all my cooldowns, all my pop-offs, you get me? And now it's just slowed down drastically. I'm barely just picking the guy. If Hay is offline, it clearly shows the state of the game. Well, I think a more positive spin on that is, because he played so much, he ran out of things to do. I spoke to him on Discord yesterday, and he said the only thing he didn't try in the game, or he hasn't tried yet, was this new PvP mode where you seek and hide. That is something he hasn't tried. Like, everything else he has maxed out, he crafted, he visited, he completed. Like, there's nothing he can do unless it's a new character, because he plays so much. So naturally there isn't any pressure for him, but that is like a positive spin on what you said. Okay? Like, believe it or not, there are people who still enjoy the game. Even though there are like ups and downs, like all the time. Like there wasn't an expansion where there isn't a down moment for the game. There always is. Like, there's always something to bitch about. But like on average, I would say most people just play the fucking game. That's it, right? Like, it's literally a minority that is yelling and complaining. And that's fine. We need that minority. I'm just saying that majority never expresses their opinion. Not saying they're happy with the game, but they never talk about it. Because they don't have a platform for it or need or whatever.
I can't carry it.
I can't... Oh shit, I can't carry anymore. That's bad. You did hide and seek? How was it? Holy shit. Ooh. Okay, I got big damage.
A drop in the ocean, a flicker.
It was a lame.
Void. Perhaps it will be enough.
You just hide and... you just hide and seek. Alright. Oh, man. Oh, I mean, fair enough. But look, we got mounts from the prey, okay? That has to count. That's beautiful. Our cats, happy you're back? I mean, they didn't explicitly say that they're happy, but Wiz just won't let go of me. Like, he will constantly rub against me, sit on my lap, sleep with me. Like, he's always there all the time. But that is overall just Wiz for you, right? That is the cat. They were under a great care from our friend, and the cats know the friend very well, and they actually treat him like an owner. So I think they were taken care of very well. So yeah, I don't think their life looks very different whether I'm here or not, if that makes sense. But I am happy that I'm back with them. Cats are like, I mean, they sleep, eat, and shit, bro. That's but they're great. Actually, next week they're going for the first stage in the process of being exported out of the UK to Japan. They're having their vaccination done, and they will have blood tested and all sorts of like health checks. That we need to basically create like a profile of the health of a cat and provide it to animal immigration officer, whatever, in Japan, so that they let the cat in, so they consider the cat healthy enough to be in the country, right? Because it is what it is. What prey mount? So when you reach, let me see. When you go to prey and you hit level 5, you get a mount. Well, it says you may purchase a mount. So it literally unlocks at the vendor. Right? One man's hubris. What does it look like? I don't fucking know. Let's check it out. You get me, bruv. In the bruv, yeah? This is not mounts. Oh, there it is. Oh shit, so this is a mana eel. And these were the very first mobs that blood elves would kill on Quel'Thalas. On the island where you create a character for a blood elf, like the starting zone for them. These would be the mobs. Actually, this is like a cinematic mob for TBC, right? Let me. Oh, this is what it looks like. Yeah. So for people on mobiles, this is what it looks like. Big damage. Actually, I like it very much. I will probably just get it. And this one is for rank 10, which is fine. We're gonna earn that again. Look, I already have over 4k. So let me get this little bitch. I'm very happy with this, actually. I like him. I wonder if this is a water mount. This mount changes depending on your riding skill and location. That's very interesting. I wonder how it changes. Not necessarily a paladin mount, but... Ooh, bro, I actually got an upgrade. What the fuck? What do you mean? Huh! Oh! How do I check prey progress? Shift J, or you can click Adventure Guide, bottom right. Right, you can't see my bottom right, but Shift J or bottom right. And then... Wait, no, wait, did I say it wrong? No, yeah, good. So Shift J, and on the Journeys tab, just scroll down, there is Prey Season. Yep. I watched Gabriel Hyodo. No, Hyodo. Yeah. I don't know if this is the spelling. Anyway, he also moved his big doggo to Japan now, and to be fair, I really like the design of his house, narrow with garage, etc. Really cool. I could make something like that in Poland. Yeah, their houses are very practical. Did you know that all Japanese bathrooms are pre-made units? It's like, you know, you get a pre-made house, right? Like you just bring blocks together, like you just kind of create it out of the puzzle pieces, right? Bathrooms in Japan are basically those like ready units you just put in. Like you don't buy bathtub, sink, shower, nothing. Like floor, walls, and ceiling are one shell, and very often bathroom and all the shelves and pipes, all of that is like part of the same frame. You can't separate it. Like it's a block. So you put it in, and the only thing you're missing is the toilet itself. You just plug it on, and probably the sink. I think actually that might be even part of the deal too. So like it's very easy, and that what you end up having is this huge doorstep at the bottom on the floor. Like so essentially the floor of the bathroom is elevated because all the piping and wiring is in the floor, and so the bathroom is shorter. When I'm in the bathroom in a hotel that is like a pre-made, I'm almost touching the ceiling with my hand. It's that short. It feels very claustrophobic, but at the same time, imagine how easy it is to install and clean. It's like, bro, you just like you unpack it from Amazon box and you put it in and it works, right? So again, Japanese people are very pragmatic. Pragmatism over everything, bro. You get me? Hi, Dunovsky, I'm back. Oh my god, thank god, because me and Barbie girl, we're ready for a big damage. But we don't have a key, bro. You get me? Hydrate? Okay, I'll hydrate, look. Ah! Ah! Sorry, it's good. We're good. Okay. So so ritual sites, the one we did, I think. Oh, complete. Oh, I haven't done that. 1 second. We just did something ritual, right? What was it? We did ritual site. We did ritual site. You get me, bruv? In it, bruv? Yeah, bruv? But it didn't really count towards the progress. But I can see in the journal, it is like a separate progression path that you get like things from it. Corrupted transport. You can now purchase the Void Touch Hawkstrider. Rare elite enemies now spawn. All right. Holy shit. Interesting. So, okay, another system basically. Need a quest to unlock. Yeah. And we've done the right side itself, but we haven't unlocked it. If that makes sense. So, you could say we wasted time, but we did some quests around that, and hey, we learned what the fuck that is because I had no idea. All right, bro.
Tenacity.
Bro, hi Donovsky, do you wanna hop in and put together maybe a group for a quick mythic with Barbie girl? He is like 251 gear, so probably +6, +7 is fine, right? We could big dick it, I think. Up to you if you want. Maybe you don't want to. That's okay too. Like I mean, you probably done those mythic dungeons 100 times. You get me? Or we can do like a 253 now. There you go. Or maybe we can go for a delve because we haven't done delve this week, and so we are due a hero piece, right? You get me?
Take a look. I sell all manner of
Okay, we have a
wares.
new first challenge for the rights.
Dalatat's absence only mitigates the threat. We still have much to do.
Okay.
The threat
There it is, Void
has not
Strike.
ended.
There it is.
We
This
need
is
your
the
help to
thingy
counter this rash of new
that unlocks the
hostile
thingy.
activity.
Yes,
Your
bro.
efforts to help us in these dark
Let me
days
get
brought
all of
to my
it.
attention.
By the way, those quests
I
are
know
my
that your
favorite. What a
assistance
great
will
lore
be a
and
quick
quest
end to
writing
these
and bro, so immersive. Thank you.
I seek all
Oh, cool.
truths.
Bro.
Are you listening? Power
We've done
attracts
some shit,
power.
okay. Not today, I'm occupied with my older niece since she's going to have a birthday in next week. Hey! Happy birthday! Omedeto tanjubi desu ne. You get me, bruv, yeah? Or tanjobi omedeto, actually. Yes. So, all good. No problem at all. No problem. So, by the way, we were worried for a second because you're not playing the game, and near you very quickly jumped to a conclusion that because you're offline, it says a lot about the state of the game. I don't know if you have any words of defense or do you agree with that, but I try to give it a more positive spin by saying that you actually played so much that you've done everything that now you're waiting for new content. I try to give it, like, play devil's advocate a little bit, okay? We just came back from McDonald's and ice cream. McDonald's does the best ice cream, like best budget ice cream, bro. Like, if you go for McFlurry, you can't go wrong. It's just so good. It's so good, bro. Crazy. Barbie, how about we pop over into a delve for a hero piece? I think would be good. You get me, bruv, in the bruv, yeah, bruv? The game is super fine. I'm just occupied. Yeah. I thought so. I'm not doing Decor Duel. I got no time for this shit. I'm too manly for this. Okay, so... Yeah. Now, I asked the question to the group. I haven't really received, like, a statement from anyone, but I asked on the high level, like, is WoW Midnight fun to you? Because there's always something to complain about, something to look forward to, something to be happy about, but, like, to you subjectively, when you play WoW Midnight, are you having fun? Like, disregard anything Asmongold thinks of WoW Retail, regard anything you've read this morning on X, just like your opinion, your point of view. When you play the game, would you rather play something else? Or is WoW Midnight fun enough for you to stick around? Like, that was my question. It's a simple yet difficult question to answer, right? But it is what it is. Barbie girl, you okay with the skibidi papa and pum pum pum? If we did a delve again? Again, for the first time. Or we can go a world boss. Maybe we can do 2 Wukashes with 1 fridge. We could do Shadow Guard Point and do the world boss. I haven't done that one. So maybe yeah, okay, let's do that then. Cool. Big damage, bro.
Catalog every newcomer. I want to know secrets among these latest arrivals.
Never done it. Okay, yeah. So basically, world boss is you fly. Okay, and then you do, and the boss is like, and it dies. That's it. Like there's literally nothing to it. You get me, bro? Where's the world boss? Down there at the south. All right. Bro, I have so many quests. I have so much stuff to do in here. Early in the stream, Haidunovsky countered me when I said, like, I'm behind now because I missed the patch. And he was like, bro, you were left behind in the first week of the expansion. And at first I was like, nah. But then I was like, yeah. There's so much to do. I haven't even done all the quests yet, man. You get me, bro? Crazy. Let's join the group. Oh shit, can you sign us up? Can you sign us up? Or like give me the leader? I'll be like skibidi pop and poop. Come on. Cause they're gonna, you know what? We're gonna miss it. Come on, bro. Sign up! Hold on. Roll check. Accept. Yes. Okay. Okay. Where's the boss? Big damage. Don't die, okay? That was bro. That was the last big dick second. Barbie girl, if you could describe how you feel about fighting world boss, I would appreciate it. How was the event? How was the content? What would you have Blizzard change about it? Did you enjoy the experience? Please. Great stuff. I really appreciate it. So anyway, that was fantastic. So anyway, we can move on. Now the delve is where I need to fly to get items. Oh, you don't. It's a drop. It's just drop from the boss, bro. Like if you didn't get the drop, that's it. Better luck next week, innit? Yeah. That's simple. So let me leave this group. Let me add him again. No, fuck. No, I don't want to. No, quit. Okay. Leave the group. Okay. And then we're gonna go for a delve. Where is it? I always struggle to find those delves in here in the map. Where is it? There it is. Okay. So we're looking for shadow. Oh, there it is, right in the middle. Bro, can we appreciate how good this looks? I love the combination of this like pink, what you call magenta-ish color with this cold ice blue, bro. It's such a great combo. I love it. I know like Void Storm is usually not on the S tier list of zones, but it's beautiful. I think they really did a great job. I love how sort of like Mad Maxy it feels, but in the cosmos, like in a sci-fi way. Mad Max, although Mad Max is sci-fi in a way too, but in any case, you know what I mean? Like it's dystopian. It's like it's like Desolus 2.0. If Desolus existed in this space, it would be Void Storm. I love this shit. You get me. Am I gettable? Of course. Yes. Guys, if there's anyone who wants to join for a delve 11, right? The tier 11, Skibidi, let me know. No, we need DPS, okay? Because we're like healer in the tank. It's gonna take 10 hours to do it. But that's fine. Bountiful. If you guys have a map, a thingy to track the treasure, I very much welcome it. Let me just clean up the bag quickly before we jump in. And Skibidi papa and pump. There's a mammoth gun. Okay, sell this shit. I don't know what that is. Anyway, Eku. We don't. No, bro, we don't need. Just give me the looks, and I'll be very happy. Okay, thank you. There we go. Eat all of. Yum 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 yum. Isn't this delicious? Yum 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 yum. Kurwa, take this. Take this. All of it. Yes, bro. I will advertise the guild as well. Yup, here. No, kurwa, I was not ready for this. Calm down, bro. Chottomatane. Look, I have 51 free slots. That should be... God damn it, that should be enough, no? Yeah. Skibidi pop and boom. Wait, we're good.
Lie on this.
Nice guild advert for it. It's beautiful. Yeah. The game is super buggy, sure, but it's fun. I'm having lots of fun doing M+ hero raids with the group of friends we currently have. That's so good, man. I'm looking for a group of friends as well, if you'd like. You know what I mean? Not desperate. Okay, so glad. Yeah, I'm having fun too. I'm absolutely having fun too. I feel like if there's anything, then I would have even more fun if I had time to play the game more. Because there's so much more to this expansion that I haven't explored. I haven't read all the quests. I haven't even completed all the lore. Bro, I still have... Look. Look, this is embarrassing, bro. Look. I still haven't done this. You get me? Okay, Barbie girl, where is you? Oh, you're here. Okay, good. I will pop in. Oh shit, I can resize windows. Holy crap, that's new. I didn't know. Yeah. It says you're offline. No, I'm big damage. Look, I'm inside. Just pop in. Should be good, shouldn't it? What does Lishikas?
Everything.
Ah, this is just the beginning of the delve. Let me see what she's like. So we have a heal, so we can make my bitch a DPS. And Mantle of Stars is probably this. And wait a sec, kurva, he just went in and kicked it off. Just calm down. No, no, I don't want to heal. How about tank? Yeah, rectum's edict. Yeah, I don't know. We need one more tank and 2 more DPS, then we can start doing hero raids on our own. What do you mean? Do you mean like in the guild, or do you mean your group of friends? I'm a tank, if you know. Does that work? Where do I apply? Where do I send CV to? You get me? Okay, let's big dick it. What do I do if I click it? What's happening? In our group of friends. Okay, I get it. Yeah. So I mean, what time do you get together, or do you just play 24/7 or something like that? Because I don't have time to be 24/7. But if you give me like, okay, Thursdays, 6 p.m. we do this, I'm like, okay, maybe I could join. Like, yeah, why the hell not? Yeah, I could make one evening in the week for World of Warcraft for sure. Yeah. So I can at least have like some kind of resemblance of my high school time. You get me? Yeah. The thing is, we play mostly in the day. That's perfect. Like, there's no way I can play in the day. Even though I don't really work for anyone but myself, all my commitments, the way I created my life, everything happens during the day, so it has to be evening, bro. You get me? Wait, is this damage? This is damage. Okay. So you need tank and 2 more DPS. Yeah. So happy to learn, but it's gonna take me. Like, guys, if you've been raiding together for a while, then because you know I'll be coming in fresh. I got no idea what the fuck I'm doing, but I pick up quickly. You know. I mean you can see it in the streams. Like, yeah, I do it great. Good. Okay. Let's go here.
This is for you.
Master's got me working. One day, Master set me free. Oh, kurwa, I'm dying, bro. Bro, this is bad. We've been raiding, but it's just mostly joining pugs. Oh, I see. I mean, it does make sense, right? Because if you don't have a full group, then you either don't raid or you just allow pugs to join you. What's your experience with pugs like then? Like, is it hit or miss, or have you found like reliable pugs to invite to groups? You get me, bro? Oh shit, this guy pulled in. No, don't pull more, kurwa! Ja się ścieknę tutaj! Jezu, jestem zły teraz, już nie piszemy zaraz. Right, yeah. Bro, you have to have like one stream in Polish. Like 1 day a week we stream Polish. And yeah, that would be a very different stream, man. I'll be like skibidi pop and pum pum all the time. It's very hit and miss. Sometimes we wait. I don't want to die. Wait, it's not because I'm reading and then I'm gonna die. That's not good. Let me get rid of him. All right. So we kill boss on first pulse and don't kill 6-7 pulls. Holy shit. Which raids are you going for? All of them? Just whatever works? Or have you got your favorite? Or the easiest? Like, I don't know. How do you choose what to raid, bro? I'm watching too much South Park lately, bro.
This is for you.
Like, on my way to Japan, like, so my flight was 11 hours from London to Abu Dhabi, right? And then 8 hours from Abu Dhabi to Osaka. And then 2 hours from Osaka to Kagoshima, which is the closest airport to my house. So I had 2 transfers, and collectively I spent like 20 hours in the air, right? You can bet I watched a lot of South Park. Like, bro, I swear I watched like 30 episodes. It was great. Best time of my life. Like, you can't do anything. Like, the only Wi-Fi you get is the one that allows you to chat. Like, they artificially limited, probably through like ports, what you can do on their Wi-Fi, unless you pay, of course. So for free, I could like send a WhatsApp message, read Discord, maybe, yeah, basic stuff, right? You couldn't like browse X or watch YouTube. So I preloaded my phone with a bunch of South Park episodes, and that was great. Get me, bro. Wait, bro, there is a rare down there. Do you want to kill it? How do I get to that rare? Where's the... Is it like a cave? Oh, this is the pangolin Kun. Let's get him. Let's get him.
It's too far away.
Grim Rift voice Spire within try March yet because Lura requires add-ons. What do you mean requires add-ons? I hate that statement already. There should never be a boss that requires you to have third-party add-ons to play the game, to complete it. That is like a straight-up bad design, bro. Unless players just can't learn, but I don't know. It's just I think it's bad design if that's the case. It's not on players, in my opinion. You get me, bro, innit? Increased movement, okay. So let's go. Gonna get this guy. So I think we have to. Wait. Oh, those are the mana reserves. I see.
I don't think so.
Don't worry about it. I got you. I'm gonna protect the healer. Okay, healer, kurwa, stop pulling. You get me, bro. There it is. Okay, Aliria, come over here. We need your DPS, thank you. Ah! Big damage.
I'll take care of that.
Oh shit, I'm gonna miss the window to use my super divine bell. Bruh! Okay. It doesn't really require add-ons, but in PUBG it 100% does because Simon says mechanics. Ah. Well, that is still bad design. I mean, there is a fault in the game somewhere, right? If this is the case. So they created a system where a bunch of strangers can come together and enjoy the game. And if the boss isn't adjusted for that kind of experience, that is a problem with the game. I think. I mean, there's something wrong, whether it is on the communication level or... I don't know, like you know what I mean? Is there an add-on that specifically solves that Simon Says problem? Or do you have to install an add-on that comes together with strats for all the bosses? Is it like a big dig add-on or just one add-on for that particular boss? You get me? We got checkpoint. Okay. Kurwa, gets stuck all the time. Okay. So come and do my parade.
They won't know what hit them. To counter.
I read in a minute. I read in a minute.
Can't catch us.
Okay. There is a few. Or there are a few more. Right here. We're almost done with this. The boss shows 5 symbols. Shit, this is so hard to read it. God damn it. Right, I need to big damage right now. 1 second. Chad, I promise I care about you, okay?
Quiet.
Just sometimes I have to pay attention to the game. Sometimes, okay? Most of the time I pay attention to is fine. Okay. The boss shows... Kurva. The boss shows 5 symbols. And after that it shoots a sweeping beam that has to hit those 5 symbols in order they were shown in... Ah! I think it helps with the bosses, the add-on as well, but it's mostly for this as a way to easily save the order of symbols and it then shows... I see. Ah, okay. Okay. Ah, interesting. That's interesting mechanic. So what happens when it doesn't hit those symbols in that order? Is it an instant wipe? Is it like just binary? Do it or die?
I don't think so.
You get me, bro. What is the add-on for bosses nowadays? Because back in the day it was deadly boss, I think, or deadly or big wigs, or you know, I'm probably conflating the names, but something like that. Where are, bro? We're missing something. Where are the mana reserves that we didn't collect? Czekaj, co to ma ten? We missed a mana reserve somewhere. Oh, look, there, you get me. Okay. Okay, we need to kill this. Arcane Łukasz destroyed. Okay, we're gonna destroy Arcane Łukasz. Just give me.
I'll take care of
Oh,
that.
this will hit heavy. Holy shit! I can't believe this is tier 11. Oh my god, these are mad, bro. I can't believe this is tier 11 Delve. When we started out in the expansion, this was very difficult for me. Like, I appreciate the gear progression. Of course, I mean that's the whole point of getting gear, that things are getting easier and easier for you. It's like an earned privilege. But I would expect delves to evolve with the gear progression in a way, so they. I know it's a little bit lame when you can't beat the game, like you know what I mean. But like I either add more tiers to keep challenging the player, or keep the tier somehow scale up with the gear progression. I don't know, because right now I'm literally just steamrolling through it, right? It's taking me a minute to kill because I'm a tank, but I'm not careful about my life, which is a mistake. I think when you're careful about your life, the game becomes far more interesting and engaging. It's just not the case here, right? You get me? Okay. Okay, let's see. Ooh, back Zebo. Alright. There it is. This is the big boy, huh? This is the chef. Alright, let's get him. Oof. Nice! And here... Yes! I love Hero. Or Bloodlust or whatever. This is so fucking good, man. I can't click fast enough, man. Woo! And it's gone. God damn it. That was so much fun.
Breathe deep.
Bro, I haven't raided in so long. Actually, you know what? If it wasn't for you, I probably wouldn't do Mythic Plus either. Maybe I should go and try a pug looking for a raid. I don't know, just... But potentially I would need to revise mechanics or read about them in the journal or adventure guide or something, but I think that's something I could comprehend, right? Yeah.
They won't know what hit them.
Oh my god, I love Halo ring training. Shower down, maybe time for a burger. What's Halo training? I was genuinely surprised how... There it is, well done. Well done, boys. Actually, Lyra is not a boy. But anyway, so... I was genuinely surprised how fat Japanese cuisine is. Like, because when I think about burger, I mean, I immediately think of cheat meal or just not something you would have when you try to lose weight or whatever, right? It's just it's full of carbs and fat and shit. Unless it's a very lean burger, which probably not something you meant. Like, Japanese dishes are so full of fat, bro. And honestly, the whiter a piece of meat is, the more expensive it is. If you think about Wagyu beef, for example, and you go and try and get it, the less meat there is, the more fat there is, the more expensive it will be. Which is completely opposite to what we consider fine in the Western cuisine, right? Because in the UK, or in Western countries, if there's not a single speck of fat, that is when you will pay the most. Like, the redder, the cleaner it is, the more expensive it is. In Japan, it's the opposite. Like, literally, and plus they eat everything. Like, let's say you do yakitori, which is like a grilled meat, and usually on a skewer, like on a stick, right? They eat everything, bro. Like, it comes together with skin, which is pure fat, pretty much. So, like, yeah, there is a video actually. One second, let me see if I can pull it up. Food. Eat. I think barbecue. Look at. I think this is the one. Look. This is the Japanese barbecue we did. Like, basically, bro, it's all white. Right? And later, like, at the end of all of this, I looked into this bowl. Bro, it was... I swear there was like 1 liter or 2 liters of oil inside. That's how much fat dripped off of those pieces of meat. This is just me making coffee. Yeah. Insane. It's insane. I don't know if there's anything else. Oh, this is just eating, okay, on the floor. Yeah, let me show you some. So yeah, this is fine. Look, these are like fish and shrimp. It comes with everything, like, yeah, skin and tail and all of that. And then here on the right hand side you have fish broth. Bro, this is genuinely like entire fish put inside. Bones, spine, organs, skin, everything is in there. Look how much fat, or fat, what do you call them? Whatever. Look how much fat there is at the top of this soup. Like, literally the first layer of the soup is all pure fat. So, you know, when someone says to you, Japanese are thin and all of that because they eat healthy, haha, bro. Haha. You have to... No. Bro, it's all fat and carbs. Every meal comes with a bunch of rice and then plus meat that is the fatter the better. Crazy. So if I want there to build muscles or lose weight or whatever I plan to do with my body, that would be very deliberate. Like, it doesn't come on easy mode at all, despite the, you know, the belief. Burger and salad is peak food. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, probably it tastes better with the bread, but I see where you're getting from. Yeah, I know why you're dropping the bread. Yeah, let me see. Sushi. Yeah, this is sushi. I paid like £3 for it. Yeah. Oh, by the way, this is, I think, the thing you want to eat when you're on a diet in Japan. This is just like it's meat. It's just raw meat. Like, this, bro, this is pure protein. It's just no cooking involved. You just buy a piece of meat, you bite it, you just chew on it. Also, where I live in Kagoshima, they are known for raw chicken. They eat raw chicken. I never tried. I'm not sure I want to try. There's another one. This is probably not for diet. It's a sweet bread. That's not a surprise. I mean, in Japan, they treat bread, or in China as well, they treat bread as a dessert. They don't eat bread. All their breads are rather sweet. And so this is like a dessert for them. So, yeah, bread with strawberries. Why the fuck not? Oh, see, these are the skewers. This is all fat and skin. Sometimes you would not even have meat on it. It was just pure skin. This is good. Yeah, this is good. I wonder if there's anything else I missed. Oh, this is so good, bro. Yeah, sweets. Oh yeah, this is your typical teishoku. Shoku means a meal, and tei means like a set, right? So this is your set meal. If you go to washoku, which is your traditional, this is a name for a traditional Japanese restaurant, and you order teishoku, you're gonna get this. This part changes, right? Like you can have teishoku with karage chicken, you can have teishoku with a fish or whatever. This part changes, but everything else stays. There's always soup, there's always rice bowl, and some like pickles, right? So this is, I guess, acceptable level of healthy, because this is miso, soya beans. These are pickles, vegetables. You always eat some kind of vegetables. Rice is rice. Protein, you know, the breadcrumbs are a little bit fat, right? This is like a fat soak. And the sauce itself is probably like honey, mirin based, so it could be a little bit more caloric. I think caloric. But in any case, this is acceptable healthy meal in Japan, but you have to go to traditional Japanese restaurant, I'm afraid. Yeah. Anyway, sorry, I'm rambling, but just kind of reminded me of the thing when you mentioned the burger and salad. Just thought about eating healthy in Japan. It's actually a challenge. Like it's genuinely a conscious effort. You can't just go and eat anything because everything is healthy. That's not how it works. Hey, well done, Valira. You leveled up, Valira. I forgot. Guys, did we have like a treasure in here? Did we get a map or something? How do we get it? Map, treasure? No, nothing. Bro. Nah, that's crap. I thought we would get a hero item. Where is it? Last time I went to a delve, I could like click a map and find the item. It didn't happen this time. And also there is a chance to spawn a boss that drops a hero item as well. I didn't get that either. So I don't know if I did something wrong or just unlucky. Maybe we need to open bakery there and show proper bułeczka typeczku. You're absolutely right. I have so many ideas about what kind of business I could run in Japan.
The Shadow God's machinations continue in
I don't
spite
think I
of our
have
best
photo of
efforts.
it. 1 second.
Disrupt their operations.
There are, well, nature, beach, rice fields, onsen. I was in onsen, by the way. It's just like maybe a little off topic, but this is what like a private onsen looks like. This water is so hot, I was fainting. I would survive in the water for 1 minute, and I had to come out for 10 minutes to cool down. This was fucking boiling. I don't know how they do that. I don't think I can find it, but basically what happens is that when you drive in countryside in Japan, you get those there's a word for it, I forgot. You get those like a cupboard, or maybe stalls is a better word, with vegetables and fruits and whatever like products from local farmers. They will do actually those stands. They will usually be next to a field of that farmer, right? So what farmers do, they harvest like onions, oranges, whatever, and they put them on those stands for past buyers to buy from them. And this is a very much trust-based transaction. There's no monitoring. There's no stuff around. It's basically like a wooden box with shelves full of stuff. And what you do, you approach, you pick a thing, and you drop 100 yen into a box. Right? And then you can take that onion, or you can take that orange. And so, you know, no one will tell you if you don't put money in. But that's how Japanese society works, right? They trust each other. So, so there are so many of them, and I was thinking my entire time in there since I discovered those honesty boxes, as Kachi calls them. I was thinking, what can I do within those stands to introduce Polish culture to people? Because those people are extremely curious. They are very open to trying new things, as opposed to like Brits, right? Like Brits, you won't make a Brit try a pickle, like Polish pickle or bigos or whatever. They're like, what the fuck is this? Where's my baked beans? You get me? In Japan, it's like quite opposite, and in fact, they love pickles. They are very similar to Polish cuisine in a way. They like strong flavors. They like pickles. They like fresh produce. It's great. What can I make so that I can put it out in a shelf in a box like this, even for free, just for them just to take it, right? So it doesn't go bad. Like bigos was my first idea. Bigos. I could make bigos. I could probably like boil it in a jar so it survives the temperature, the humidity, all of that, and being in the sun a little bit, most likely. I could make bigos. I could do pierniczki. You get me? I could do pierogi. Yeah, but we don't have like a. There's no way for me. Oh, maybe honey. If I dick in a box, yeah, that's great. But that needs 24/7 staff. And I'm not into that, okay? I can't get visa for dick in a box stand, I'm afraid. That'd be lovely, though. I'm sure many people will take up that offer. But anyway, I was thinking how to do that, and that stand was a way for me to show people who we are and give them a taste of Poland. And at the same time, I had many other ideas, which, what you mentioned, to have like a cafe, a bakery, or whatever. And honestly, I'm thinking, at the beginning of the stream, I mentioned how I want to apply for a startup visa in Japan. And when you apply for a startup visa in Japan, you have to present like an idea of the business plan, like what makes your business different, unique, like why is it one of a kind, and how will that benefit Japan? You have to make a case. And I'm thinking of, well, I've already sent out emails after I thought about the idea and shaped it up a little bit. I want to like make an entire ecosystem around abandoned houses in Japan, which is like a top priority issue in the society. Well, maybe after fertility, right? There are like close to 10 million houses that are abandoned right now that are essentially being a toll on society, because not only they don't put a good image outwards, but they also are dangerous things. Look, I think I'll find it. One second, let me show you this. I will show you exactly what I mean. Onsen, rice fields, bamboo? No, that's not it. Travel, maybe? No. I want to show you this. The house that was left abandoned. No, that won't be in food. Inside the house? Maybe outside? Fuck, I won't find it now. Yeah, probably didn't. I didn't name it. Let me see if I search Uchi. Nah, it won't be there. So basically, those yeah, maybe wrecked. Yeah, maybe wrecked. So this is a house. Well, it was house. Right? And that I would rent. Yeah. So this is what happens to houses when they're left, right? To their own, like they will eventually collapse. And they are very dangerous. I mean, this house could have collapsed on a person, could have collapsed on the neighbor. When there's a tsunami season every year, it can blow off parts into other people's plots and shit like that. So this is like serious problem, and like Japan is making effort to promote buying those houses and renovating them, but there is no money in it. Like it's just that's the truth. Like it is what it is. So I was thinking to first of all build a platform that actually encourages people into buying those properties. Right now, the entire market is fragmented. Like every prefecture deals with those separately, different processes, very annoying processes, very bad quality pictures, all of that. So we could build a platform like, there is a platform right now that is called IKEA Mart, I think. Yeah, you have IKEA Mart, right? It's not that easy. Like I tried to use them and their information is outdated. They barely allow you to see anything for free. Very often when you click into one of their listings, they're not as descriptive as the original thing, right? So, like, there is potential to improvement to unite all those prefectures to allow people buy abandoned houses. And also on top of that, you know, I have like software business management background with like 10 plus years. Joanna is great with renovations, ideating how to bring the house back to life. I have contacts in Japan that run real estate agencies that help foreigners and Japanese people buy properties from IKEA banks. So like I have entire network of contacts and skill and foundation to build something like that. So on the back of it, what I'm going with this is that I could have, once I've established a thing like that, I could be buying those properties, renovating them and repurposing them for anything I want, a cafe. And then you can have your dick in a box moment. Okay, I could Airbnb them out. I could sell them back on the market. I could just maintain them and rent them out long term. I could just let people find houses they like and facilitate the transaction. Like, possibilities are limitless once you have that kind of thing, right? But I can't apply for a visa because I want to open a cafe in Uchinoura. No one will ever give me visa for this shit because there are enough cafes around. So this I can afford. Holy shit. You mean the ruined house, the wrecked house? Yeah, this one. It's so sad, man. This will be there for years and years. No one will ever take care of this. This is someone else's plot. They probably live in Tokyo. And probably the original owner of this house is already dead. And this house been inherited by someone living in Tokyo. They won't ever look into this. This will just be lying there like that. Like, no one will take care of it. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. But yeah, this is basically the state of things. And again, I know better than the man who streams things. No, what would I do without you, man? Have you seen the new Dune map and update? No, I only saw the link on Discord that you posted about this. What's new? What's new? Tell me. Like, I'm very happy to listen. I mean, I can read, but I think it makes interesting discussion because Dune is something that we shared together, and we can talk about it a little bit. Let me wait a sec. Let me take this portal. Actually, you know what? I could do a world quest to unlock this. Let me do one world quest. Raid the catalog. No, I don't want to raid and ride anything. Let me just kill mobs. Probably the easiest.
The Shadow God's
there it
machinations continue in spite of our best
The thing is that you will be only
Disrupt
aiming for
their
wealthy people who
operations.
cannot only buy and renovate the house, but also be able to live there. As usually those houses are in the middle of nowhere, so you need people with a lot of money or with a good paying remote job. So yeah, I suppose. I don't know. I don't think it's always the case. You definitely need a certain type of a person to buy a house like this, right? But I think if you buy an abandoned house, and I don't mean the house in the picture, right? I mean the house like mine, which is like fine, just needs a little bit of love. You can easily like rent it out on Airbnb. And it's not that expensive to buy it either or renovate it. Like, I mean, we paid 10k for it, 10,000 pounds. We're probably gonna put another 10,000 pounds to bring it up to speed. And to be honest, this is already like ready to go. So, like, if you can get a property that can be Airbnb out, that was a mouthful, for like 20 grand, in a location that is, I'm not saying my location is perfect for it. Okay, I'm not saying that, but like you can find abandoned houses near Fukuoka, in Beppu, near Nagasaki, near Osaka. If you like, literally, bro, there's 10 million of them. They have to be somewhere, right? But again, like there are so many ways to use a property. There's so many purposes. Like it's just crazy, right? Yeah, but can foreigners which are not living there have a house and rent it out? Yes. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes, so the thing is that you can, how to say this? Wait, give me a minute. Give me a minute. So foreigners can rent it out, but to rent it out, you need some kind of maintenance management. That's one, right? So you probably have to find someone on there physically to go and change the sheets or clean up the kitchen, right, after rental. You have to comply with hotel fire assessment rules, whatever. Like there are separate things. So because Airbnbs in Japan are treated like hotels, so you have to have like fire exit, all of that shit, right? So this could ramp up the bill a little bit. And also, if you want to rent it out, you probably need some kind of way to collect money, and I think Airbnb would just deal with it for you. Right? You don't have to have Japanese bank account to collect like rental charges. It's just Airbnb takes it. I think that's how they work. How it works. You pay Airbnb, they take a cut, and then they forward the rest to the owner. And the account they forward to doesn't matter. Like it can be in the UK, can be in Poland, whatever. So I think you can easily arrange it. Yeah. And so yes, and that's the one thing. So I mean, Airbnb can be for tourists. There are, believe it or not, there are long-term rentals in the area where I live because people are renting in. I know Kanoya is one of the cities. Let me show you. Kanoya. This is basically. Here. So Kanoya is here, right? This is basically like a first proper city closest to my house. This is where you can easily buy IKEA, so many of them. Like if you drive around, you will see posters everywhere. This is for sale, this is for sale. There are people working in this city, like literally living in this city. Like the owner of my previous house is renting in Kanoya. And she's a mother of 4 kids, and so there is always a market for it. It's just a case of how you're gonna put it together, if it makes like investment sense, right? And if it adds up. But I think there are many ways to repurpose an abandoned property. And governments will love you for it. They will literally love you for it because they struggle to advertise those. Ryuko! May the cogs be with you, bro. Jesus, what's up, my man? I haven't seen you in a while. So we're gonna go from heat to cold. So from scorching land, you go to freezing land. Niryu, how is that? How does that? Wait a second. There is a world in Dune that is frozen, isn't it? Isn't there? Kto mnie miochnął? Oj, Ryukun, Jesus. 1 second. Już, okay. Thank you so much. May the cogs be with you. Thank you. Ryukun. Jesus, 15 months. Bro, are we good with the badges? I think we're good with the badges, right? I don't have to come up with a new one. Yeah, there is a frozen planet in the Dune world. No, not Arrakis, bro. No, bro. Imagine Arrakis as an ice planet. Bro, there is another planet than Arrakis that is like the ice world and shit. What is it? Get me. You got my attention, but also if those are so cheap to buy, and I don't know, I wonder what is the ROI of that. Yeah, that is something you have to work yourself out, and going through the process of buying a house in Japan myself, I can tell you that you have, let me just say this, you have to accept there will be surprises. So you can do all the math you want, you can do all the due diligence you want, there will be always something that will throw spans in the works. So you have to be okay with unexpected. But of course, you can do enough due diligence to eliminate like most expensive bills during the renovation. Like you can check if I don't know if pillars of the house or the main walls are rotten or something. You can do a surveyor's job, or you can hire a surveyor to do the job of checking for termites, you know, the bugs that eat wood, right? Or for like leaks in the roof. Like you can eliminate those. Like for example, our house doesn't have any of those. It's purely like decorative issues. So these are cheap to fix, you know. Yeah, you have to, like, I think the more you do those transactions, the more sensitive you become to issues, and you will likely see things that might be a problem versus not. And you'll be able to tell right away whether that is something you're interested in or not. Yeah. Been a minute. How was the adventure? Adventure was really good, thank you. Like, we did everything we wanted. I mean, this is... give me a minute. I can, I guess, put it out again. So this is the final house after we cleaned it up. I mean, is it that people don't do it because lack of money to invest in? They just don't want to hassle with it, or because the ROI is almost done? Yeah, I mean, bro, these are absolutely valid questions, and just the fact that you're asking them makes you probably a better candidate for any of those abandoned houses than people who just jump on the train and buy it and then don't know what to do with it. Yeah, you can absolutely find things, houses that are worthy the investment, but it's just, you know, bro. So let me be honest. Like, the language barrier is huge. You genuinely cannot fucking... without the language, you cannot insure the house. You cannot call in the plumber. You cannot negotiate anything. You don't know how to buy materials for the house. You know absolutely nothing. And I think this language barrier is what scares people the most from buying those houses. Because how are you gonna, like... Imagine you have to meet with a commission or invite an inspector to see if you comply with fire resistance rules in Japan. What the fuck, bro? You can say probably Genki. You dying in the game? Kurva, why am I dying in the game, bro? I'm being a good boy here. I was supposed to do the world quest, right? So yeah, language is definitely an issue. But, for example, I had help from Steven, who I met, by the way, in Japan when I was right now. He has this company called Koryoya. There it is. So this guy, he makes a living. He's a real estate company. He helps foreigners and Japanese people, but he said mostly foreigners, like from Australia, China, or Taiwan, to buy houses and renovate them and all of that. And he actually goes around Japan, finding good offers, and he offers services of, you know, negotiations and signing contracts and making the transaction complete and all of that. So he's like, he speaks English, he speaks Japanese, so he can be your middleman with everything, right? We used his services to help us buy a house. But without him, it would be very difficult, because you get a contract that is like 32 pages, full of Japanese characters. You look at it and you want to scream. Yeah. It's crazy. And trust me, Google Translate won't help you that much. Oh, he did an interview with them. Oh, shit. Oh, so see, another couple that bought an old house. Like, this is a beautiful house, man. You can tell it's inside of a city, because there are, like, adjacent buildings. This is a beautiful machinka. I think machinka? What do you call it? Machiya, or kominka, one of those. Beautiful. Like, imagine if this was just cleaned. Literally a little bit of water pressure cleaning here. Like, put the fresh paint on. Make sure there are no leaks. There's light. There's heating, warm water. This is a beautiful house, bro. Like, people would eat it out if you put it out on Airbnb, or offer some kind of bed and breakfast inside of it. Like, beautiful. Like, this is gorgeous. You can tell this is like 100 years old. At least. And so if you go to houses on his website, where is it? So these are the prices, right? I mean, this is, of course, this is bad, right? I mean, you don't wanna buy this. But look at this one, right? Even this one, this is a bit American, I suppose. Let me go for Kominka houses. He actually travels around the country finding those, which is insane, by the way. Like, so much work. He has YouTube channel as well, if you want. Yeah. I have great internet today. What the fuck? What is this? Yeah, look. Bro, it's a great house. What literally great house. And this one is... Oh, we have Kominka houses. There it is. Look. Bro. What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck? What is this? Come on, man. Insanely beautiful houses. And by the way, if you want this in Polish, you divide this by 40. And if you want this in British pounds, you divide this by 200. So 200, that is like 100,000 pounds. This one. This one is 10,000 pounds. So this house here is literally 10,000 pounds, bro. If it Albanian, yeah, look. For me, this is insane. You can tell, like, you have to restore the wood, like clear it and paint it and shit like that. But bro. Oh wait, oh sorry, this is playing in the background. Holy shit. Yeah. 10K. This is a house you can move into. So that's what I mean. Like, there are 9 or 10 million of those. If you know where to look, which my platform would help with, you could get them. Yeah. Beautiful. Bro, you have sakura, the cherry blossom on your garden. Bro. And I asked Steven from Korea when we were having a dinner together now in Japan, like, what is it with Japanese properties that, you know, they lose value over time? And he said that, yes, houses lose value, but it's not necessarily value in the eyes of the buyer. So he said basically, well, let me show you this. So to my surprise, people buy houses in Japan as an investment through that Steven, right? He helps people buy houses as an investment. So what happens is that, sure, you have time and you have money, right? So the property loses value with time, as opposed to what happens on the Westerner market, right? But there is a certain moment of break-off where people... where like the value of the property holds value or even increases in the eye of beholder. So like, you know what I mean? You have a 100-year-old house in Japan that is worth nothing. But because it's 100 years old, because it's an old traditional wood, carpentry, all of that, people are ready to pay for it. Even though, like, the resale value is zero. But, like, basically, it's worthless. Do you know what I mean? And plus, on top of that, land in Japan holds value very well. Or even goes up. So, people buy a house in you know, on the outskirts of Tokyo, and they make money out of it. So, it's actually not as bad as I thought it would be. I thought, like, buying a house in Japan is basically throwing money in the pit, in a way, right? I mean, unless you want to live in there, there's no point. But actually, no, it makes investment sense. I didn't know that. But that Steven is on it, so I wouldn't know. He's very much into that. He's helping people all the time. and he knows the reasons why people buy those houses, and many buy them for investment. Show us the rest of your house. Would be nice to see the progress. We went through the entire house at the beginning of the stream, so since you are subbed, you can actually go back and watch the first hour, and I showed everything in there, like with commentary and all of that, right? So I think this is probably okay. We'll do. Yeah. Okay. We got you. But it's interesting. It's just interesting, and again, like, I mean, bro, the house I bought was kept open for like 6 years. This is how safe and trusting the society in Japan is. Like, it's just everywhere I go, I feel respected and welcomed, and they are always willing to help. And again, I literally had neighbors helping me with trash for free, like literally carrying all the stuff to local recycling center without asking anything in return, or bringing me food because they thought I was busy working in the garden, and they thought, oh, I must be hungry, right? So here is the food. Like, bro, insane hospitality. That's on another level, bro. So I love Japan. Like, it's just perfect. And I know this entire area that I showed you, that Kanoya, right? Like this this whole place right here, right? This is stuck in 1990s. Literally, the entire thing is like this weird mix of modern and old. This entire area literally feels like it was frozen in 1990s, but with a touch of modern reaching various corners. Like, for example, you can pay with contactless everywhere, or something like that. But cars, buildings, cities, bro. Let me put a look. Let's go to Kanoya, okay? Let me drop. There is a main road. We can drop a guy right here if it loads. I think there we go. Oh, actually, oh wait, this is okay. This is city, by the way. But I want to say this is not what I meant. Maybe closer to center. Where is the? Let's try here. No, that's still okay. God damn it. Why is it all countryside, man? Okay, maybe Kanoya, Sukiya. Yes, this is central. Okay, there we go. Okay, we got this. So this is what the city looks like, right? Kurva, why would you? Stupid, bro. Look. Yeah, I mean, it's like this weird mix of America from 70s, 80s, 90s, I don't know, and some kind of Japanese influence over it, and it's just like everything is so fucking old and new at the same time. Like, look at those buildings. They all square, very like brutalist, very old in a way. But bro, this is all new-ish, but it just feels old. You know what I mean? So many billboards, almost like in Zakopane. Oh, they love those. And by the way, logos of companies and ads of those companies, any kind of posters, is just like, again, very 90s. And I think I love that. I very much love that. It has such a charm and character. Like, bro, I'm a guy from 90s, so maybe that's why. But it's just, everything is so fucking random in here. Yeah, like, I don't know. Did you try McDonald's? Yeah, I did. I did. They absolutely fine. I mean, something you would expect. They do have like a Japanese twists and flavors. Like teriyaki burger or something like that, right? Oh, and you can't order with touch panel. You have to go to the till and talk to the person behind the till what you want to eat. So that was a downside, right? But other than that, McDonald's is McDonald's. Quick, easy. I get like nothing to complain about. Actually, it's not that popular. Yeah, I think people prefer to go to local food chains and just eat something local. Yeah, I never seen a queue in McDonald's. Maybe let me put it that way. The only time that fast food, like American fast food, has attention is Christmas period, because KFC has this entire Christmas marketing campaign. Like, literally, when you go to a KFC during Christmas, there will be a massive queue, hundreds of people queuing up to buy a Christmas bucket of chicken wings. That's like the whole thing. Yeah. So don't ask me why, don't ask me what the fuck, but this is what they do. Okay. And that's probably the only time of the year where KFC is full to the brim. In Poland, when you do... Wait. Well, I remember seeing what it was like when you first visited in the UK. Your neighbors will come over to tell you to shut the fuck up. Yeah, and when you put an English flag in your garden, they will throw eggs at you. So, yeah, it is a little bit different, you know. True. But hey, I will tell you this. I lived in this flat for like 10 years now. Like 8 maybe, but anyway. I don't even know what my neighbors look like. I wonder, like, I would not know them on the street. Like, I would not know to say good morning and anything if I met them on the street. I got no idea, bro. Because this is how isolated everyone is in London. At least, maybe, you know, in the countryside in the UK is different. Like, if you go to Cornwall or some shit, everybody knows everyone. I don't know. But here in London, I got no idea who is behind the wall.
Are protecting a new weapon.
They probably changed 3 times already anyway. I wouldn't know.
Before they can use it against us.
It's just the way it is. And there, I was 2 weeks and I've already met half of the village. Like, people in restaurant would approach me like, who the fuck are you, bro? Or if I went to a restaurant with my Japanese teacher, because he lives nearby, I would leave to pay for the bill because I wanted to cover it, like, just as a thank you. And then he would be stopped by locals in that restaurant while I paid the bill, inquiring about who I was. Why the fuck am I there? Like, because I was the only white person in the radius of 100 miles, probably. It's completely different. Apparently, like, the chief of village told me there is a German guy living in there as well. I haven't met him yet. In Poland, when you do house stuff, they will pester you to ask when you will be done. Maybe not in the far south, people that are a different breed. Oh yeah, like, I mean, remont, right? Like, renovating a flat in Poland is not a pleasant experience, because if you're a considerate person, you don't want to be a nuisance to a neighbor. But at some point, you have to drill a hole in the wall. You know what I mean? So it's like, you can't win this. So at some point, you have to be a considerate neighbor or tolerant neighbor and be like, okay, fine. I mean, they have work to do. Just let them do it, because if I had something to do in my house, I would expect them to accept it, that, you know, it's like a temporary inconvenience. So many billboards, almost like Zakopan. I read that. There's McDonald's, you're safe. Bro, it's not, like, it's the last thing, it's the last place you want to eat. McDonald's. There's so much good food. So much good food. I love this. Barbecue, coffee. This was my dessert. Just like coffee jelly with vanilla ice cream and whipped cream. I don't know. But that doesn't matter. Let me see if there's anything else. Oh yeah, this is us eating. Like, literally, oh shit. The thing we're eating here. So these things we bought in local convenience store. And this is like a full fucking meal with chicken in breadcrumbs, rice, sauce, pickles, all of that shit. And we paid for it like 500 yen. That's 2.5 pounds. Like, the food there, bro, this is like 1.5 pounds to buy. This. And we are in fucking a traditional Japanese restaurant. So let me show. I don't think I have a picture of this. I didn't want to show like kids and, you know, strangers in the photos, but oh wait, maybe washoku. Wait, maybe washoku. Yes. Okay, so this is a restaurant we went to. This is like washoku. And if you write washoku in Japanese, that means traditional restaurant, traditional food. And anything basically with wa at front and that particular kanji, it means something Japanese, a language, like a, I don't know, tourist spot, whatever. So this place, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 plates. Bro, we ordered basically like everything. And everything twice because there were so many of us. Like onigiris, like tempura, chicken, tofu, like food, drink. Bro, there was no room on the table to put it all in. Okay? Trust me, like, bro, and the quality of food was literally like this. This is not from, like this, right? And I don't know, the other one was skewers, this. Like, bro, it was everything. We paid for it 80,000 yen. Seven people. Vomiting. Because they ate so much. In fact, we actually took food home. Yeah. Insane. This is how cheap the food is in Japan. Like, food is almost like you're right. Barely anyone cooks food in Japan in their home. They go out. Like, it's a default. Let's eat. Okay, so you go fucking out. And this is Miwako, by the way. So she sold us the house. So she's the previous owner of the house. She's so fucking good. Like she helped us tremendously. Really great stuff. Oh, why is my, what the fuck? What's happening? Oh shit. Why is it lagging so much? Oh, there it is. I don't know. Yeah. Did you try pickled Coke? No, I didn't. I would not want to try that, probably. Where is that in McDonald's? The only thing I was tempted to try, but I didn't, is... Wait a second. AB skewers? No. Maybe it's in Quirks. Tamagotchi. Wait, we bought Tamagotchi. Oh, this one, yes. So in Burger King they have this. It's a baby body burger. It's a burger that gives you 1900 calories and weighs about 800 grams. And it has 5 patties inside. And it costs 15 pounds. So like 75 zloty. I was really tempted to try it. But at the end I didn't. Because I had a flight the next day, the next morning. And I know that there was a chance that my stomach would protest. And I would have to shit on the plane. And you don't want to do that. But, bro. Motherfuckers upstairs were drilling for the past week, 8 a.m., 3 p.m. I mean, I know. And what can you do? Like, it is like at some point you want to let them do the job because they have entire fucking flat to fix or whatever they're doing. They clearly have a reason to drill, right? And you want them to be over as soon as possible. So you have to let them. But like you can't win this shit. Basically, like, yeah. And I mean, that's the cost of living in a flat, I'm afraid. So, you can always buy a house in Japan if you'd like. They're quite cheap. Yes. Yeah. I would order that and regret it. Yeah. And to be honest, hey, I will say this. I walked around this Burger King and I haven't seen a single person have it. Because this is insanage. This is absolutely insane, bro. You get me? Yeah. By the way, this was 2 hours of dehumidifying my house. 2 hours and we already had like 1 liter of water in the beach. This is how humid it is there, right? This is just been so like by the way, trash in Japan, like sorting trash is basically an art. It's like a ultimate test of citizenship. Trust me, bro, you don't know how to sort trash in Japan. Like, even if I told you, you would still question your life and life choices. It's insanely difficult. Bro, when you buy a something like I don't know, a kettle, you buy a kettle. The box itself comes with, well, the box, right? Probably like a tape to seal it off, to close it. Inside you have styrofoam, right? Of course. You have some instruction guides, maybe like a separate cable with a cable tie around. Every one of those things that I just mentioned, they go into separate piles. So when you have a box, you have to peel it from the tape. That goes to burnables. That's something you cannot recycle. You have to peel off the the shipping label of the box. That goes to paper, because that's a clean paper. The box itself, you have to flatten and match the size of that box with other boxes that you're recycling, and then tie it together with a string and put it out on a separate day. Styrofoam, you have to also tie together and break it if you need to, and that goes on a separate pile. The cable tie, because there's metal inside, you can't really recycle it because it's also wrapped in the plastic, and actually no one expects you to take off that fucking cord from inside the tie. So you put that into a metal pile. Then you have fucking device itself. Cable and the device, should it break, that goes to separate recycling centers. Bro, there's fucking science to every shit you buy to recycle it. It's absolutely... By the end of the trip, I had 8 separate piles for shit to go to separate things. And I will tell you, there is already a huge pile in front of my house that Miwako, the previous owner, promised to sort for me because I simply ran out of time. And what you're looking at right now here are crates that are in each sort of like an area of a village. Yes, we have districts in a village that are responsible for their own recycling. There is a calendar, which is a fucking like bro. It's a maze to understand, but anyway. Every single day you put out separate things, and it's your responsibility to bring your stuff here, well packed, well separated and all of that, with your name written on it, because if you fuck up, they will find you. Not only they won't take your bag, they will issue a letter that you fucked up, and you better not do it again. So one day is plastics, but recyclable or not recyclable. These are separate days. And it depends if they're sharp or soft or not. These are separate days. Metal, it never goes to that box. Metal you have to take away yourself to as closest recycling center. They weight your car with the baggage, and they weigh your car without the baggage on your way out, and they bill you in kilograms for the difference. Food goes here. But if the tray is dirty of food, like if you buy a takeaway box and it's dirty of food, that's a burnable. But if it's clean, so probably the top lid, that is recyclable. Okay? If it's a bulb, that goes to metal, but you cannot put it in a bag of a metal because someone who collects it might crush it and hurt themselves. So you put bulbs in a separate foil next to the fucking bag with metal. Same goes for batteries. That's metal, but separate pile of the metal. Bro, it's a fucking... Trust me, bro. It was terrible. It was as painful as it sounds, or even worse. Okay. Terrible. So next time you put something in your bin in the house, think about what I just said. Bro. Crazy. Just fucking crazy. Pussies. First fuck up, you get the letter sent to your address. Second fuck up, Yakuza shows up on you. Exactly, yeah. You only get 2 chances and you're dead. But hey, amongst all the unwritten social rules in Japan, I think this one is the most obvious in a way that it actually, like, you can load up a website of your local government and they will tell you exactly what to do with each item and how to process your trash. Other things, how to behave here and there and what kind of language to use towards that person, that's all unwritten. You have to kind of like figure it out by fucking it up. Bins, however bad it sounded, are clear cut. Okay, there are written rules to that, so you can actually learn it and understand it. And I would wage that if you can understand how to recycle trash in Japan, you've passed like the entry-level exam of being in the Japanese society. Because if you cannot understand how to segregate trash, there's no way you will get like fucking all those social unwritten rules in the society. Okay, you won't have patience for it, you won't be observant enough, etc, etc, and obtain 3 degrees in the yeah, man, exactly. It's crazy stuff. So, but yeah, it's a interesting. Oh wait, we have a bot. Let me ban him. Yeah. Guys, it's late as fuck. I will run. We can continue the conversation tomorrow. I know we talked about Japan today a lot. Someone asked me in the chat when Japanese video on YouTube. I talked about it a little bit at the beginning of the stream. You can probably expect some kind of shift in content the closer I get to Japan. Especially when I move. Because if you think about it, when I move to Japan, there will be a condition attached to my residency in Japan. It will be either studying full-time, I have to attend the school, there's no way around it, 40 hours a week, bro. Or I get the startup visa, which means I have to build a successful business so that I can stay in Japan. So if you think about it, either of those, they're pretty much full-time jobs. Then I will have business in the UK. And then I will still want to continue building YouTube or Twitch, right? So it has to be somehow aligned with my life over there. And the most obvious choice is to stop making WoW content, MMO gaming content even, and completely focus on like reporting my life in Japan, because it's just already there. Like, something will have to give. But for now, what I want to do is I want to, now that I'm over with this, I want to make a series about buying a house in Japan. And I've watched many of those videos myself from other content creators and other people that have been through it. And I don't think they are good enough. So I want to make a good enough series. We'll see how that goes. What's happening with Nerd Cow? It stays. Absolutely, it stays. Yeah, it's gonna... Bro, free money. What do you mean? Like, I still want to earn pounds when I live in Japan. Yeah. No, it stays. Absolutely. Do you need to prove you can fund yourself during the... Yes. Yes. And same goes for startup visa. They don't expect you to make any money first, right? So you have to prove that you can sustain yourself for a year. And I think they're looking for 2 million yen per year on your account. So that is 10,000 pounds, that's 50,000 zloty. You have to literally show them that you have that. Like, not necessarily like in liquid cash, it can be investment, it can be, stock account, ISA, like some kind of savings, right? But you have to show them like a print out from your whatever account that you have this kind of money, the access to that kind of money. Like, for example, me, I could show bank balance of my company, of NerdCow, and that's good enough. Because I'm a director and I have access to that money, so that'd be good enough. But either way, you have to show them, yes, that you have money. And better yet, if we go, me and Joanna, as students, we have to show that twice. It's not, they don't consider couples or marriage as a one entity. We all have to have our own funds. Like separate bank accounts. That's what I don't like. Not that I mean like I don't mean 2 million yen per person, 4 million yen in one bank account. No, we have to have like separate statements, separate like payment cards, if you'd like. this is for Joanna, this is for me, because they don't have a thing for like married couples or whatever to consider them one thing. Students are students, no matter of their marital status. Yeah. The name of the nerd cow, it will be... Actually, I asked them how would they pronounce that. They said it would be Nerudo cow. Nerudo or Ned... No, Ned or... No, I don't think... Nerudo. Nerudo cow. Yeah. Ushi, yeah. Ushi is cow. True. Otaku is a nerd in Japan? Yeah, maybe it is, actually, yeah. I mean, that's not unreasonable, though. They want to know you can support us. Absolutely. That's fine. And that's the whole trouble with being a student, because you're not allowed to work as a student. I mean, you can apply for permission. 28 hours a week is allowed in, you know, like a safe side job in a convenience store or as a waiter or something. But their law don't assume that students will be directors of a UK limited company like I am. So they don't have strict rules about taking salary from UK company or taking dividends from UK company. So it's a little bit of gray area, and I asked a couple of lawyers to have 2 opinions on the thing. And apparently it would be best if I just didn't take any money from NerdCow while I'm studying. Because that means then I have to pay taxes in Japan, right? And that means I'll be flagged up that I'm a student who works and is a director. And it's complicated, basically. It's very complicated. The best I can do is take dividends, because dividends are not salary. That's a very different distinction. A salary is in exchange for your time, for your work time. That means you work. But if you take dividends, that is a passive income. You got it for doing nothing. Technically, I mean, right? But I'm still like work, but I wouldn't get paid for that work. I would get dividends. That's like a loophole. Like, bro, it's a complicated thing. Hey, Becky-kun, may the cocks be with you, okay? What's up, my man? You get me? Fair enough. So need to support yourself with other means for the studying them. True. Yes. So what we're thinking is basically, I mean, we'll be selling this flat anyway, right? So this flat will give us like a pool of money to support ourselves easily. And then after studies, I can then get access to my money, right? Yeah. Investments as well. So investments are fine, because investments pay dividends, and dividends are fine, like fine-ish, right? And also dividends it's your money. So if you show them that you have like £10,000 invested in Tesla, they'll be fine with it, because they know, like, push comes to shove, you can sell it and get that money. As long as it's in your ownership, that's fine. But frankly, if you can, like, if you can afford, like, if your life is not holding you back in any shape or form, like you don't have kids, you don't have pets, and if you have pets, if you can, like, hand them over to someone, maybe, like, if you're not attached too much, like, basically, if you're still a free person in a way, right, that you can put your life wherever you live on pause for a couple of years or a year or whatever, like between 1 year or 2 years, I highly recommend that you sign up to a Japanese language school. You get to live in Japan, learn the language, be there for a couple of years, and then at the end of that time, decide for yourself if you want to get hired by a company over there, because now you know the language, or you want to go back your home and, you know, just use that as experience. And, you know, there's a chance not many people in your country speak Japanese. You'll be the exception, and it's really not that difficult and expensive. Like, there's the entire fucking program made just for that. Show them that you have money in the bank. Go. It's that simple. Yeah. So highly recommend. There's many people doing that in Tokyo, Osaka, and all kind of, like, basically those schools are all over the country. They are well backed up by like a Japanese Ministry of Education. They have full permission to apply visa on your behalf, and I don't see any issues with that. As long as you can prove that you have money and you can put your life on pause, you'll be great. And I think even if you applied for a blank visa, blank permission to work, which is this 28 hours a week, you can probably even freelance for your country. Like if you, let's say you are a freelancer in your country, you do work for your clients, you can probably still get away with that. In Japan, it just means you would have to deal with taxes. But freelance, I think, is quite widely accepted. Is that I'm in a unique position of being a director of a company and doing directorial duties are not necessarily a work that is permitted. Like it's a different thing, you know. That'd be cool. I just wouldn't want to give up my current job. I've got it lucky. I mean, if you could you reduce the number of hours you do? I think that'd be okay. I think that'd be okay. If you could like do 28 hours a week and then full time during holidays, I think Japan would be okay. Probably not. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's the case of priorities, right? By the way, I'm seeing all the shuffles. I'm seeing all the hydro. Actually, I can drink more. True. What's the kanji that we have on the screen? Oh fuck, no idea. What is this? Hooker. I never seen this. Hooker. There was another one. Let me see. Because you shuffled twice, I think. Yeah. Ah, Kuchi. Yeah. This is one of the first kanjis they ever teach you. Is this Pintal? Okay. This one, right? Oh shit, I fucked up. I still fucked up. A kurva. Okay, anyway. Yeah, this is mouth, right? I mean, for example, you have you have this kanji in this word. This means iriguchi, means entrance, and then you have. How do you draw this? No, okay. I think like this. Right? And this means exit, which is deguchi. Iriguchi, deguchi. So mouth is basically, yeah. This is kuchi, yeah. That one is one of the first kanji they easy. They basically want me online during the typical UK working hours. That'd be impossible. That'd be straight up impossible. There's no fucking way. You would have to be online at... Bro, I don't even think about... Like, you would have to literally do night shifts in Germany. Like, it's I mean, it's doable. People work at night shifts, right? But, like, it'd be crazy hard. Yeah, exactly. That's why being around Europe is fine for me, but for the way it wouldn't work. Yeah, I mean, it depends what's important to you, of course. I mean, clearly work is more important to you, but some people prefer experience, and it is what it is. Guys, I have to run, bro. It's so late. Jesus. How did we end up like this? Let me see. We can try this guy. I'm gonna raid you out to Eureka. He's actually raiding, which is content that you don't see on my channel. But I will talk to you tomorrow. We can talk about Japan again. I mean, we probably haven't touched on all the things that I wanted to talk about Japan. I'll probably ponder over those a bit today so we can discuss those some more. But the entire trip was full of new experiences, new revelations, and hardship, and friendship, and all of that. So I probably have a lot to talk about. But for now, I have to cut it short, bro. What is it? It's, wow, I'm 45 minutes past the time, but I am actually surprised I'm doing so well with the jet lag. I feel like my energy is escaping me with every minute. I'll probably take a nap soon, but thank you so much for coming today. I really appreciate all the subs, all the messages, all the ins and outs, and all of that. So guys, thank you. Really appreciate it. I will do my best to be active and refreshed for tomorrow, but jet lag is something I cannot control. I'm doing my best to get out of it, but we'll see how that goes. Thank you again. May the cocks be with you guys. Stay Bybsie, and say hi to the guy. Say how awesome the channel is. What? Okay, thank you. All right. Thank you.